Welcome. Map takes a while to load in. Like a while. It ain't quick. It's a big map. So I've edited the adjustable fill level mod. I went through the scripts of that mod yesterday evening, and there was nowhere in the scripts for that mod when you would increase the capacity. And this is in the shop, not the secondary one. When you're sitting in the vehicle and you hit K and it brings that up. That's literally a separate mod. That mod I didn't need to touch because that mod would rebalance the scale factor of the mass of the weight to be the same as the scale factor as it was before, so it wouldn't win. But the purchase, when you're in here, and let's say you're doing an auger wagon, and you want the haul master, right? This thing holds 70. Where's the big one? Elmer's here, 105, right? So this capacity here, right, changes the capacity, but there was nowhere in the script that it was actually changing the update mass function. So this literally filled up with this script would be unmovable, right? 440,000, liters. It would weigh too much to even move it. So, I've gone through and I added, so it was 10x was the old peak, and I've added a 20, a 50, and 100 just for fun. It's like I'm already fixing a glaring bug with it. Might as well add some shenanigans with it as well. So yeah, so yeah, that is the thing. If you want, that's 4.4 million liters right there. That's a whole lot of grain. The other thing it doesn't do, and I just realized this sitting here looking at this, it doesn't scale the output, the discharge speed. Oh man, I missed that. So yeah, that I would have to edit it again and change the discharge speed to basically apply the same multiplier to the discharge speed. Otherwise, you're going to be, if you actually fill that thing up with 4 million liters, you're going to be sitting there a while, quite a while. Look at this thing. This is a new mod that I added, but these mother bins can be useful on really big fields. A few of the mods that I have added, since are basically here for mega field management. But here we are. The other thing I did is I got the version of the DB120 from the Mod Hub, and I then edited it. So that is now, and that I had to, right? There's no script available that would allow me to edit that in the shop, although I'm pretty sure I could figure out how to do it. But if we go to planters, we now have this one. I put the year 2026 just so I could like know that it's different. But you can see here we have all of these. Where carrots, parsnips, sugar beets, spinach. No, there's spinach. It's in a weird order here. This one says it does poplar, but it really doesn't do poplar. Poplar is a way different type of crop. I was looking for onions. This one does onions. Or doesn't it? Yeah. So when they added onions, why doesn't this one do onions? The way that this now adds all these crops is with categories. They fixed the bug adding categories. Used to be the tag in XML that would be like fruit type categories was only able to take one category. And I ran into that over a year ago trying to edit the DB120. And I was like, it only holds one category. Yeah, see this one plus custom crops. This one doesn't do onions, but this one does. That's really weird. This case doesn't either. Although this was my version. I tried to get this thing to stop slip and sliding across the ground, and I couldn't. I don't know if somebody out there has actually managed to do that, but I would love to have that case. That thing is a beast. It's not as big as the DB120, but it's still pretty cool. But yeah, this is now ready and set up and good to go. And so I would like... And I made it way more expensive. Like, way more expensive. But the other things I edited on it are the folding animation is much faster. It's like 5 times faster. The tanks on it, right? Even though I really didn't need to, the top tank here is like massively... It holds a lot, right? 400,000 liters versus this. So it's both liquid fertilizer and seeds, and it's like, I want to say it's like 150,000 liters of seeds and 250,000 liters of fertilizer or something like that. I can't remember. Wheel setup. These are the things that I couldn't figure out how to get looking right when I edited crawler tracks. There we go. Look at that. That's cool. Very cool looking. I don't know. I don't know why I'm partial to BKTs, but whatever. Drag change. This is interesting. Nice. But no, I don't want those. Gauge wheels. Spoke. Oh, they're editing these things here. Standard. Spoke. GPS. Gotta have a GPS on there. Lights. We want working lights. I still don't know what this does. Wheel. Like I have no idea what this does. It's funny. Cleaner discs. Gotta have that. Ooh. Those look even sharper. 52,000. Attachers. We don't need an attacher on this. Conveyor. No, we don't need that. Folding mechanism. Crawler track. I don't know what that means either. Oh. Did you see when the crawler track was here, it bumped into it? So the crawler track one, the guy actually did a separate thing. And I know the folding mechanism, I know I adjusted both. Hoses, color, air, adjust. Well, I'm not seeing any problems with that. I'm not. They don't look white to me. Okay, let's go back. Working speed is fine. I've already adjusted that capacity. I've already done that. The all of that stuff is good. Now, if you don't adjust capacity and all of that, you can adjust that here. Or just use the K menu, I guess. Because that's another mod that I have. So I actually want to buy another one of these, believe it or not. Because I have a vehicle up here. All right, now we get. Why can't I change that? There we go. So I'll eventually replace the other one with this one, so they're identical, because you have to have identical ones with the speed limits and stuff, otherwise bad stuff happens. Okay, so the main issue today is I want to we want to progress time. So once that vehicle gets here, we will progress time. And then we have, some grass to mow. Now, do we have... Is this thing full? This thing looks full. Yeah, we have silage. We don't have any TMR. What are we short on? Total mixed ration. And again, with this map, and it's available in the description if you wanna try your hand at this. This is the Huron County 16X. This thing is, you can download it. I put 2 months of work into this map, fixing a huge number of bugs. Making it way more efficient, and also rebalancing the entire product chain to more realistic values, as well as all of the productions. So if you download all of my other mods, right? All these, like this production chain right here, this fermenting silo FG edition, this is balanced around real world values, right? So this is why this cost per month is $60,000, right? It's always going to be profitable. The more profitable something is, right? The more profitable it is, the more it's costing per month. So it's going to be profitable, but you need a bank of money to be able to operate this thing because it's going to cost a lot of money. But you're going to be able to produce an unholy amount of PMR, right? 12,000 cycles per month. Well, each cycle is 4,000 mixed rations. So you're going to be able to produce a lot with this. And so, yeah, it's a trade-off. So all of the productions, including this one, this is the limestone factory that I rebalanced. And again, this thing is, it produces lime for you, so you don't have to buy it. But, this thing is $14,000 a month to run. I basically tried to simulate. It's like, hey, what would this look like if I had, a bunch of employees working there? Even a limestone factory, if we're grinding down stone, well, there's wear and tear on the stone, or like if you have grinders in there or something, there's going to be wear and tear on that. Let's put about 100,000 maybe. I don't know. We don't want to run out of money. How about 80,000? Now this is really expensive, so we'll only put about 40,000 in here. Yeah, those are really expensive. But the JHG modding did a good job on the DB120. Like it looks really good. It's a lot of work. Like, you guys, it's getting a mod, even if a mod is already made for like FS22, and you're like, oh, I'm just going to update this mod. It's like, it's a crap load of work to do that. It's not as straightforward. I just realized those are out. Okay, contracts. Well, yeah, let's see if we can get the music going here. No, there it is. Excellent. Let me know if it's too loud, too soft. You're supposed to enjoy the music. If you want me to stop talking, let me know. And there's an Austin here with us. Oh, no.
There is. I've been around for a bit.
Sorry.
Oh, that's cool. I was just here in case you wanted to throw words at me.
Always.
Just not the sharp ones. They hurt.
Not the sharp words.
Yeah.
So sugar beets, 106 grand. Stone picking. I'm always up for some stone picking. Let's grab that. This so sugar beets. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one and test out the new planter. So we need to go 67. Literally right up the road. So how's the weather where you're at?
Touch on the warm side. How about you?
Oh, we're headed flat into a heat wave. It's supposed to be 103 tomorrow.
Oh man.
So summer might summer might have actually arrived this year. It's been extremely wet and on the cool side all of June. Like all of June was 60s, some days 70s, and rain 6 days a week. And it was like crazy amounts of rain.
Well, if it's going to be warm, hopefully it rains every now and then too for the crops. May as well get something out of it.
I mean, yeah, the last couple of years have been extremely dry, so we desperately needed the water. Like we needed the water.
Speaking of, there was actually some flooding. What was that, last week around here?
Really?
Yeah. It was to the point where it actually went on the side of highways and stuff. And around here, we usually don't get much in the way of flooding. Fortunately, I think they fixed all the roads. There was some roads some years back. I think I mentioned that they did a road construction project near the house, and they totally botched it. The engineers thought that having culverts that would have multiple 90-degree turns would work, for example. yeah, they were winners, let me tell you. But one of their big gaffes was they put a culvert too small on one of the basically flood areas, which 90% of the time just fine, probably even 95 or 99%. But that 1% washed the road away.
Oh literally. Man, that's not
once, but twice.
Oh man. Yeah, there was a crew that was working on one of the busiest intersections in town. They had to completely replace the culverts in because they did an inspection, and this is like you have the mall and like all of the drainage from like the mall area goes into this coulee system. Okay, let me turn the music off for a second. Goes into this coulee system. And it during a hard rain, it will fill it will become a little river, right? And so that goes right underneath the highway, south of town. And so they did an inspection last year, and these are huge culverts. These are 8 feet culverts, right? They're 8 feet tall. They're huge. And in the middle, underneath the highway, this is a really busy area. They were collapsing. They were literally like physically collapsing in on themselves. So last year was a crazy emergency, like the construction literally digging out like chunks of the highway to dig down into this area to get the culverts in. And so all summer was just crazy amounts of work. And so they did all of that. By the end of the summer, it was finally done. They had it all repaved. Everything was good, right? There's a crew out there right now digging into the newly paved road. So I'm like, yeah. What did you guys forget? Like, what in the world is up with the like we're gonna fix some stuff, and then we're gonna redo the things because we did such a shitty job at it. I just don't understand, like, why are you redoing this work? It doesn't make any sense.
Similarly, I've seen situations where they replace one thing and they tear up the road and muck it up, and then they finally get it, somewhat good, And then they find out that they have to tear it up for another reason, so they tear up another portion, some of it overlapping and all that stuff. And it's just like, why? Why couldn't you do that at the same time?
Right? Oh.
I mean, logically thinking about it, I somewhat understand. It's probably two separate budgets and two separate departments or something like that. But, oof. You would think that they would try to take some extra caution on that kind of thing. Do it all at once.
Yeah. I know, like, my brother lives in the Seattle area, and in his neighborhood, there was a crew that there was this little stretch of sidewalk, and just this innocuous, random stretch of sidewalk, not really much around it, sort of on the edge of the housing development. And when he walks his dogs, he sees it because he goes around. But a crew had come in and re-poured concrete on this sidewalk, and it was about. He sent me a picture of it. It was like it was an 8-foot, maybe 10-foot long section of sidewalk. Okay, they came in, poured concrete, got it all, all of the stuff, all the finishing that they do on the concrete, and then like 2 weeks later, he's going on his dog walk again, and the city had come in and literally demolished all of the sidewalk. The concrete was shattered, as like one of those like jackhammers came in and just destroyed the sidewalk that was just paved, right? It was just poured and had just hardened, and the city came in and just obliterated it. And so they had a crew come in and tear it, they had to throw all the concrete away and then do something to it and then re-pour it. And it was like, on what planet do you that amount of concrete is thousands and thousands of dollars, right? Just for that amount of concrete. And we're just gonna tear it up because, we didn't like, some weird, obscure, some code somewhere that was like, yes, concrete needs to be this grade, or like something about it was just not, it just didn't work. And so they just tore it all up, and it's like your taxpayer dollars at work. Like, yeah, we're just going to we're just going to do the same job over and over again. That's what I thought when I saw the crew out working on the highway again. I'm like, I hope that the city looked at that company and said, you did it wrong, you need to fix it, and you need to fix it at your expense, because we ain't paying for that shit.
And yeah, that's you mentioned the concrete, how expensive it was. The labor involved was probably just as much.
Easily, yeah.
Labor is usually the big kicker in anything.
Wait, where? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I actually had to stay up late last night. My birthday...
Gunned your head?
My birthday meal, we went to a steakhouse, and I just way overindulged. And holy cow, I was so full. And we ate about 5:30. We were probably eating, we were out of there by like 6:30. And like, I ate so much that, by midnight, I was still digesting. I was still like, there's no way I'm going to be able to go to sleep. Like, my whole body was working on, I haven't eaten that amount of food in a long time. So I had to stay up late because I knew if I went to bed, I would actually not fall asleep, or if I did, I would have some really bad acid reflux. So I stayed up until like 2 a.m. because I was like, there's no way I'm falling asleep. And even then, I did not get very good sleep. So it was like, I was up multiple times overnight. The cat didn't help. But Yeah, I actually pondered not eating anything this morning when I got up for my breakfast, but I was like, I better eat at least my eggs. You know, so I ate less, but man, crazy. Yeah, this next week is going to be rough as far as food goes. We got the state fair. We got my grandma's birthday. My grandma's birthday is literally a week after mine. So Friday, this coming Friday is my grandma's 93rd birthday, and we got family from all over the place coming in. Right, there's a lot of family coming. And you know, we're gonna have a big birthday bash there, and then we're going out to the state fair, so there's all a bunch of fair food, and then we're going out to eat. Me and my brother and his wife are going out to eat with my dad and my dad's friend, and so we're going, you know, well, that's another big meal after we go to the state fair and have some fair, like, it's my week of food is gonna be pretty intense. So I've got to pace myself. I'm like, all right, I gotta really okay, fieldwork settings, blah 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 blah, multiple tools, no, blah 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 blah. Let's just do it and see what it does. That looks pretty good. I hate how low range the level of detail is in this game. I mean, look at the stones in the distance are just like maybe 20 feet out from the tractor, and then it's like your level of detail drops, and then like 20 feet out from that, your level of detail drops again.
Yeah, it does really break immersion.
It's just, yeah, when you're in, like, especially bad when you're in, like, grass, and you got this little bubble around you that's like, oh, this is grass, and it's like, beyond that, it looks just bland and generic, and it's like,
it'd almost be better if they found just a middle ground where it displays it, you know, consistently.
and I've actually seen posts where you know, people who are skilled in that area, they make their own shaders for the game, and they have like super realistic shaders, and it's like, why don't the devs do that? Like,
right?
Like, why?
I mean, if somebody's doing it as a hobby, you can't tell me that the people who make the game can't do it, you know, better or faster. I mean, unless it's somebody that's just ultra talented. But based on the fact that you said, you know, or we not said specifically, but it sounded like it was implied that there's multiple.
Yeah, I mean, people experimenting with this all the time, and I think the main problem with this game and the studio that makes it they have zero incentive to do anything because there's no real serious competition. There are games that are trying to compete, but you know, Farming Sim has licenses with all these brands. They've got like years in the field, so it's really hard for a new studio to spin up a farming sim and get it up to people's expectations, right?
Right.
And so Giants is just like doing very little innovation or anything in between versions, because they have this DLC model that is failing them now. This model is, the last DLC they just put out is utter garbage, and it's like, it's no different than if somebody put out a mod, right? It's just a bunch of equipment that somebody could have added with a mod, and it's like, why is this a $10 DLC? Like, why? So people are looking at this going, DLCs should be literally game changing. Like they should augment or supplement or do something with the game that enriches it, and that would be worth spending money on. And they haven't done that.
The exception would be cosmetic DLCs that you know what you're getting. You know, you're buying it to support them. I've seen some
and there are games that do that, but again, that is, I mean, there are a myriad games that do that and do that to the extreme, and that puts a bad taste in somebody's mouth when they see just 50 DLCs that are like, oh, this is cosmetic and this cosmetic. It's like, yeah, I get that, but they need to push the boundaries of the game, and they need to look at the genre and say, hey, what can we do in this space? We've got equipment, right? We've got a whole system where we have, you know, animations, and we have control schemes, and we have all of this heavy equipment. What could we do to push in a DLC? What could we do with the engine and stuff to push the boundaries of what this game could be? And they just don't. And other modders kind of hack into it. You have the Terrafarm. You have mods that try to expand the functionality of the game, but those are tentative hacks at best. Whereas the studio, if they actually worked at pushing that boundary, you would be able to see, like, part of the game. They could add a construction industry DLC, okay, where you're able to dig the dirt. You're able to use dozers to move dirt around, and you're not really moving dirt. You're moving the height map of the map, right? You're manipulating variables, but that's all this game is anyway. You're manipulating what bit flags show. Like, all I'm doing right now with this machine is changing a few bitmaps on the map, right? There's a bitmap where it's the stone density layer, and the bits decide which squares have stone and what level of stone there are. And there's a bitmap that dictates what texture the field is at, what is planted on it, what stage it is. Those are all bitmaps, right? A construction system could just manipulate all of that, including the height map. I know the height map is editable. I've seen mods that do that. Bink's Farm right now has a series where he does gold mining in Farming Sim, and it's all sort of abstracted and simulated, but that's something that can be done. So you could have a construction industry where you could literally, like, pave new roads, right? And it would built into the engine, it would build new paved roads for you. There's literally a game that does that. I know that Coffee was playing it. I think Z was playing with him, where the whole game was, you build you build roads. That was the whole game. And I'm like, you could do that in this game. It could be done. That could be a whole like level of farming sim would be, oh, this is the road construction DLC. This is the, factory. This is the building construction DLC where you could literally simulate, because they've got productions, they've got all of that stuff already in the game, but there's nothing to do with it other than sell it. And it's like, how about we build barns, we build factories, we build new grain silos, we do all of that, we get a little money doing that, and then we can use those for our sell points, right? Build this cool grain silo that takes crazy amounts of resources and money, and once it is, then you have the grain silo, rather than just plopping it down from the construction menu. Like, plop, here's a giant ass building just out of thin air. You could add a, construction element to the game. And then you could add the mining. You could have a mining DLC. You take all of those pieces, all of that work that the development team did for construction, terraforming, texture swapping, simulating that you're actually digging into the earth, right? And then you add a mining DLC that then allows you to simulate layers of the earth at certain depths, right? You're not fully voxelizing the terrain, but you're saying, hey, you have the surface layer, right? The height map knows what Y level it is. Then you can have just a map of, this is, sort of like the, if we look at a map, I don't have it enabled, but if we look at one of these maps, okay, crop types, there's one for soil types. I don't have soil composition. These are all bitmaps. This is all bitmaps that are doing this. These are just textures that dictate all of this. So what you could do is you could add a bank of textures that's just like, how deep do we go? Or just, you could do it even in XML, but you could do an overall texture that was literally just a bitmap of where the ore pockets are. And then you could have depth. You could have an XML that's just depth. And down a certain way, you would just have a layer of iron over here. You'd have copper over here. You'd have different things. You'd have coal and some gold. And you could have that around the map, and you'd have to prospect. You'd have to drill holes. You'd have to figure out where those pockets are. It wouldn't be immediately apparent. And that could be a DLC, a whole mining operation, and then you could start adding all the mining equipment, which is a lot. And there's already modders. What is it? FDR modding crew. No, that's FDR logging. There's a modding crew out there that all they do is mining equipment. Cat, Caterpillar, and all the big mining equipment. They've already got all that out there. Dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of pieces of equipment that you can download. So there's like a lot of potential for DLCs to actually push the envelope, but instead of doing that, let me cancel this guy here. Stop. Instead of doing that, they're putting out like, this is the Sky Equipment Pack. It's a brand. It doesn't add any new functionality, and it's literally equipment that a modder could have added. Literally, it's just like, there's nothing special about this equipment. So it's frustrating. The community is really frustrated right now because it's like, what is Giants doing? Like nobody is telling them, like, you need to actually make it worthwhile to buy this DLC. Otherwise, you're going to go out of business. So I don't know who at the studio is in charge of all of this, but it just seemed to me it's just obvious. It's just obvious what's going on, and it's obvious what the path forward is. For whatever reason, they're not doing it. Where's my, there it is. What am I not able to? There it is. I love this rock picker. It's so monumentally unrealistic.
Yeah, the default rock picker seems so bad.
Well, rock pickers in general are not big things. I've seen them at ag expos and stuff. Like, they are hilariously tiny to do an entire field on. You know, and my dad has a lot of stories about picking rock in fields, because that was a huge a huge part of you know, his life on the farm was picking rock. He said he was in a field. The farmer he worked for was actually one of my relatives, like my grandmother's uncle, I think. And that's who my dad worked for when he was in like high school, or like even junior high, even. Like he started working on the farm when he was like 11 years old. But he was in the field doing some like cultivating, some plowing, and the implement hit a rock, a big rock, and like damaged the equipment and all of this. And so he had to, there were no cell phones. This was back in like the 60s. He had to run back to the farm, get a hold of the farmer, and be like, well, we hit something out there, and, you know, got some parts to fix the implement, and then went out to the field, got the implement fixed, and then the farmer, you know, and imagine you have this rock, right? There's the face of a rock sticking out of the ground. You have field all over, but there's an obvious rock. So my dad left, and he just continued on the field because he needed, you know, you always have to finish what you start. So he continues on the field while the farmer goes and gets some equipment to dig up the rock, because this big, you don't want this giant rock in the field. And he works at it for hours, and they uncover a boulder that's in the ground, and this rock is like the size of an SUV minimum. Like, this huge rock is in the ground just in the middle of his field. And they're like, we have no way of moving this rock. Is going to be, you know, 500 tons. This rock is going to, it's going to weigh so much. So they ended up just burying the rock like even more and putting a bunch of extra topsoil on top so it it doesn't damage the planter and stuff. But they're like, there's no way we can get this. There's no crane on earth that would be able to like lift this thing. It's so huge. I mean, you'd have to get a huge amount of equipment out there to bust up the rock in pieces and haul it out, and it would take thousands and thousands of dollars in just labor and equipment rental to get it out. So it's like, but you know, he has other stories of just walking fields, right? He goes, the farmers like young 8-year-old son was in this truck, right? This pickup truck driving straight on the field, barely able to see over the dash, while the helpers were behind throwing rocks into the back, picking up rocks in the back of the truck, or throwing rocks into the back of the truck. And when the truck got suitably full, they would go and dump it, somewhere, and then just continue on. He goes, hours and hours and hours and hours of rock picking.
And the one you were mentioning before, the SUV sized one. Let's imagine in a world where you could just teleport that thing out of there. Then what about the dirt that you have to fill into it?
You'd have to have several yards of dirt just to fill the hole.
Right.
Like, it would be crazy. I mean, in the end, what would have probably happened if they would have had the tools is they would have jackhammered maybe the top of it off, and just shear off the top, third, and then filled in on top of that with a bunch of dirt. So it was at least like the bulge on top was at least flattened out, and there was, a decent amount of dirt. But yeah, if you removed that whole thing, it would have taken, you would have had to put a lot of dirt into the back end of that thing. But anyway, all right. Are we? Let's hand in my contracts. So let's collect. And the weeding job I never collected. Okay. Got a little extra money. Excellent. I have a mod that adds liming contract. I don't want. Why are there 4 liming contracts? Do we not have any alternates? The only reason I'm not doing this one is the field, the shape of that field is a nightmare. 207. Field 207. Right there. Like, what is there? Let's visit. It's just a big foresty thing. That's all it is. A bunch of trees. Well, yeah. How about the other one? More trees. Yeah, there's no like sell points or anything there. So should we? Well, let's save. It's gonna, saving is at least 30 to 45 seconds.
Well, my head's starting to buzz. I'm gonna head out.
Alrighty. All right, now we are going to sleep. Is it 1600, which would be, 4 in the afternoon? I mean, yeah, there's plenty of time left in the day, but I want to plant this area, but I want to plant that in corn. Somewhere. Yeah, see, onions, I did enable that. I don't know why. Did they add a special category for that Highland Duvalaki place? God, I wish I could open up the files and look at the files inside. I hate not being able to do that. I hate the opaqueness of it. Let's turn the music back on. I gotta wait. The map has gotta update, which it could take a couple minutes. So I'm gonna go take a quick bio break, and let the map update, and I'll be right back. There we go. I'm gonna save it again. Now we got some work. Now we got some work to do. Wow, he just arrived. That's crazy. I need forage wagon. I do 10 meters. I limit myself to a 10 meter wide. It just helps with AI workers. Working speed 25. Keep it at 25. Now, which capacity? $4.5 million or $5 million. Sure. We're going with we're going with the red farm this time around. Frame. Oh. Cover. We don't have a cover on it. Rim. Inner rim. Outer rim. Right. 10 meter wide. 25 mile an hour working speed. 112,000. And one more for the road. Oh wow, this thing is squirrely. Yeah, let's go. $22. Well, where are you going, sir? And this is why I have the 10 meter wide, because yeah, it's very helpful. Because when he does the headlands now, he'll pick up all those random bits on the ends of those, all the beginning, start and beginning stuff. You'll pick all those up. That's kind of a tight turn though. Yeah, that's a really tight turn. That's going to slow him way down. But, you know, it is what it is. We need to get him to... Field 158 southeast. Sure you can. I'm hitting Y. The hell? I don't understand why my hotkeys just stop working sometimes. I don't get it. I can't change them when they're... Oh no. I can't change it while it's in the middle of a course play or auto drive. Okay, good to know. Ooh, we're using some fertilizer. I need to get my fertilizer production up and running. That's what I need to do. What kind of contracts are we looking at? Liming so far. Okay. What are those? Oats? Yeah, those are both oats. This was soybeans. It's weird. It's like when I buy land, I still have the discount. I don't know. Did that mod break? Stone picking. Yeah, there's another stone picking. Another liming. Good lord. That is a big liming contract, though. 146,000. But stone picking, might as well have somebody on that. I need to go to 142. Ooh, I got weeds. I have weeds. Oh, shit. Let's... Oh, I love that. I love that click to enter mod. I was on the fence for a while about using that, but yeah, I'm sold on it now. Stone picking. Didn't I send a dude over to 142? Where's he at? There he is. Nope. I don't know where it was going, but let's do. What timing? Oh, I wish I had a steering wheel. God damn, that'd be nice. As long as you know, as long as it was like analog, like you turn it a little bit and the wheels turn a little bit. I don't know. Anybody experience this game with a steering wheel? Can testify to that? Like, is it as good as I think it would be? Whoa! That's what we like to see. No weeds. Fertilized 50%. Squeeze me? Ah. Speaking of fertilizer, how are we doing here? Not awful. Okay. How are we doing here? Still doing good. Okay. Getting rid of the weeds. Now we need some fertilizer over here. I didn't realize. Top it off. Well, looks like my plows slider on the ground. God, I wish there was an easy fix for that. I really wish there was an easy fix for that. It's like when it's on the ground, like folded up on the ground, like put away, it should like not be simulating. Why is this in the middle of my screen? Get that down there. Yeah, I really need to start my fertilizer sort of situation here. Okay. So yeah, something about the physics of these makes them slide around on the ground. And it's a bunch of physics interactions that cause it, and it's really annoying. I don't know how to fix that. There's no obvious like XML tag or something that you can do to prevent that. It's a balancing act between like the weight of the implement, the friction of whatever it's sitting on, with something dealing with the friction of the ground. There's a lot of like variables that go into it, so it's not 100% sure like how to fix that. That's why I had to sell that giant Case IH planter. that thing slides all over the ground. That other tractor I had yesterday, I had to sell that because that was sliding. Even with a 20-ton implement hooked up to it, it was just sliding around the ground. It's like, yeah. And then you get stuff like this that doesn't. So I don't know, I don't know what the magic sauce is. Like what physics settings to use to prevent that. But I do know that we are going to need to use some of this grass. Unfortunately, we're going to have to cut into our grass again. Because this whole area here, basically, I don't know. Okay, maybe not. What am I buying there? That's $66 million. Is that must be a hidden... Yeah, that's a hidden... That's like a whole map. The whole map. All of the little nitty-gritty things that you usually can't buy. That's that right there. So yeah, like this sell point up here is included in that. Right? So if you buy this, you don't get that sell point. But this, you do. Right? So that is not that field square. It's this. So that's just, that's just a field. That's fine. This is just about done. These tractors stop way too fast. Yeah, I think this... I need... Chaff silage, hay drying. Yeah, I need hay. I have silage, straw, and water. And hay and silage. And then I'm going to need some mineral feed. So I've already got the straw, I've already got the silage. I need the hay, which I could have tedded all of this, obviously, but this can do it for me. And then I'm going to need some mineral feed. That we'll have to see what that's all about, but really? These guys still have not edited the discharge speed of this thing? Really? My God. Okay. Let's check our status here. We have the weeding being done over here. We have planting being done. Let's check our fertilizer levels. Getting down there. I mean, we might have enough. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. That's my guess. It's using quite a bit of fertilizer. So we are going to need oodles more fertilizer. And what is the tank on this? 1.5 million. Okay. Now, we don't have an infinite amount of money, so we're going to have to be very careful with this. Wait, what am I doing? Not at all what I want to do. I might need to get another truck. This truck just, it struggles. It has all the struggles. Oh. Where am I? Now, can you find your way home from here? Maybe? Can I see? I guess I don't know where. I need to be able to see the... Hey, this finally finished. Oh shit, there's... Oh my god, I did not mean to hit that button. Way over the distance. Oof. Yeah. This thing off-road is not ideal. No, I didn't want to... Oh, these articulated vehicles are so hard to drive. There's gonna be a lot of corn, everybody. There's gonna be a lot of corn. fine. I'll do this. Okay, we have weeds in 48. So let's grab this. Okay, well, didn't we have... What other contracts do we have? Okay, so 142 we completed. So, get a little money there. Liming. Yeah, 42 liming, that would use a lot of lime. Which, we have a lot of lime, so I might as well nab that and send a couple tractors over to do that, because we have many stone, so we actually need to consume a bunch of lime. Now if I can find some tractors to actually use, let me grab these two guys. $42. Yeah, right over here. Okay. This is going to use an unholy amount of lime. But that's fine, because we have an unholy amount of lime and stones. All right, last bit of weeding on here, and then I'm going to send this one up to help with 48. So we can do 48 with 2, which should drastically cut down how long it's going to take to do that. What are you doing? You are very confused. Well, let's unconfuse you. Oh my god, I didn't want to twist it around. There you go. Squirtly little thing. It'd be so much easier to do this in real life. Going to waste a crap load of fertilizer, but it's either that or do it manually. Am I on the right track? Oh, God. Did I do the right? Yeah, I did the right one. Okay. First waypoint. Now do it. We're gonna waste a bunch, but it is what it is. Alright, this guy can go up to 48. Yeah, generating courses with fields that are not like square takes a little longer. Takes a little longer. Oh, Jesus. Stop with that right now. How the hell are you on? There you go. Wait. $42 meters. I mean, it looks good. Okay. Well, let's see what happens with the next pass. It's a very huge waste of lime. I love how it misses. Little dots every once in a while. Wait. What is going on here? Stop. Enter vehicle. Stop. Clear. 2 tools. 42. 1 headland. Generate. Something is not right about this course. there. That's better. That's what I expected to see. Wow, what a difference. Okay, now that's the starting spot. I'm gonna do and copy that. Yeah, it definitely generated bad the first time. The stupid width wasn't set right. Let me get in here. Clear that. Paste that. Right. Oh. I am hoping this is wide enough. No! Literally the waypoint I'm pointing at. That's the nearest waypoint. Okay. I think we fixed it. But that would have been a disaster. That would have been an utter disaster. Okay. Fertilizing is going well. Now let's come up here. I'm trying to force myself to use my touch portal interface. I put a lot of work. I did redo the enhanced vehicle. I haven't tested it yet though. But I did redo it to be explicitly right control, right shift, like very explicit, like which key. We have a cornfield, everybody. Glorious. Why is that right in my face? All right, we can do a little bit more efficient by skipping all of that. We'll let it turn around because, believe it or not, the AI is better better at this. Because I can't. Again, if I had a steering wheel, I would do marginally better. I've also been tempted to try to use a controller. Just being able to do an analog turn. Like I want to turn just a little bit, like a nice graceful curve. Keyboard is like on or off, right? It's like either on or off is the key. Well, this is hella slow. Come on now. Hey, Arm, how's it going? And once I finalize my Touch Portal UI, I can export these. I can export the pages and just be like, here's the enhanced vehicle page, here's the courseplay page, auto drive. I have that. I have my main page but it's also got some other gubbins on it. Okay, let's skip all of this because I don't need to use even more fertilizer than I have. I'm getting back in the groove. I did miss the game, after I rage quit last year. I did miss it. You have to what your graphic? You have to replace it? You have to talk nicely to it? I mean, I think I have a 3060 on this, 3060 Ti, I believe. I mean, it's worked really well for me, but obviously Nvidia is kind of screwing everybody over. All their consumer products are. So my next system might just be an AMD. I'd be curious to see if anybody is experimenting, if they have an AMD system, if they've experimented dual booting Windows and then dual booting SteamOS on their machine. But you have to have an AMD right now. SteamOS only works with AMD video. But I've seen somebody build, like they took a brand new top of the line AMD build, like phenomenally good AMD build, and this is one of my favorite songs here, and installed SteamOS on it and got crazy good performance, right? Because SteamOS it's essentially a Linux backend, very minimal, but you can load. You can play a bunch of not all of your games, not all, but a bunch, and you get really good performance because that's it. Like SteamOS is it, and, like you're able to play, and you can use keyboard, mouse, all that stuff. So like crazy good. Okay, we are going to do that. And I see that I missed a crap ton. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. VCA does not like backing up. I mean, sure, it probably missed a bunch down here, but you know, it is what it is. So we used about 100,000 liters of lime total from each of these. It's a lot. So imagine if this thing only held the default of 3,200 liters, like how many times you would have to. That's a lot of refills. I had upgraded the graphics card line. 8 gig, yeah, 8 gig is on the small side. For this day and age. I mean, it's good for a lot of things. Now, do I need fertilizer up here? That's a good. I do not. It's all fertilized. Excellent. Farming simulator games too boring. Well, I mean, it can be if this is not your genre, like this is not your cup of tea, right? But what I did with this map, right? Obviously, easy mode is going to be too easy. Like easy mode is you just make too much money and it gets boring. There's no challenge to it. If you want the challenge of what actual farmers go through and what the margins are, like you can play this map on hard. Hard is like, if you look at the back end files of the map and the value of crops, that's hard, right? That's the value at hard. Easy is just like increase, like medium and easy just increases that. Hard is where you want to be, but it's not hard. It's depending on like what your play style is. Like on this map, I started with nothing. I started at zero. I had no money. It was like I moved to town and I'm like, hey, what can I do? And I just worked my way up, and then from that it's just contracts. Like you just do contracts, a lot of contracts. And at first you have to borrow the equipment. Like if you go way back, last year I posted 5 episodes that were like sped up time-lapse versions of how I started, and that was just me doing a bunch of contracts and building up some money to buy my first piece of equipment. And I got my first piece of equipment, and suddenly I was able to like get a little bit more profit for every contract I would do. And really where the rubber hits the road is getting enough money to buy your first piece of land. That's really where it is. And I have a mod on here, like I made for the settings of the map, I made the land really expensive. Right? I made it really expensive. But I have a mod on here where if you do contracts for the sort of NPCs, if you do contracts for them, you can get discounts, right? Discounts on the land, right? So instead of almost $13 million for this piece, it would be $5 million. But you have to do a bunch of contracts. Ooh, there's 125, 161. So I've rebalanced, I rebalanced the contracts value. Some contracts are worth a lot more than others. I've like made the map hard and realistic, but at the same time I made it with some of the mods that I have. I made it possible, right? I made it so it's like it's not as tedious with the discounted land and all of that. But it's up to your play style. Some people like there's entire groups dedicated to the logging part of things. So if that's your cup of tea, you can do that instead. And obviously the equipment, I've got like super OP equipment. And that's just personal preference. right? This equipment with super high capacity, very unrealistic, but less tedious to work with, right? You don't have to do so much in the field to fill everything up and get everything like which is, you know, if that's of interest to you, I have a, like, just in the description, you can find the map, you can find the vast majority of the mods that I've customized, and then it's just down to like what mods fit your playstyle. Like I've got the Colossus mod. I like unrealistic stuff, right? If I wanted to be a realistic farmer, I would buy a farm. So for me, the fun is in unrealistic, like crazy farming, just big scale. But I've rebalanced. Let me turn that off. I've rebalanced all the values of all the crops. So I get a first crop, I'm not making $50 million because that's completely unrealistic. So all of the crop values are much less. Like much less. These are tempting. Those would take a long time to finish, though. Let's go up here to our weeders. So yeah, it's down to your playstyle. Some players love super realistic stuff, right? They want it as realistic as possible. So you can play this map. This is a 16x map. And if you want it hyper realistic, the map is the starting point. Because all of the values of silage and hay and wheat and corn, all of those values I pulled from real, actual market values. I did all that work last year. So if you want super realistic, like how actual hard it is to be a farmer, I've balanced all of that. And as long as you don't have other mods that then do the same thing, rebalance everything, because that would override the map if you did that. So the cost of diesel, the cost of just everything is very realistic on this map. So yeah, the hyper realistic players, they would be able to play this map and it would be really hard. Really hard, because making money as a farmer is pretty bad. And I have particularly, like, I have the tornadoes and stuff off, so it's like I'm not at the mercy of weather, but there are other mods that make it so weather actually makes a difference, that it can damage your crops, like, realistically. And there's a mod out there that I saw that actually adds like crop disease, it adds moisture, like simulations, and so you can get extremely realistic, like with how hard it is to be a farmer. Ooh, nice. Hazelnut. You could make a mod that adds hazelnut. You know, I've seen mods like that. But you can play this mod. You can play this map, right? It's PC only, obviously, because it's 16x map. You can play this map with as much or as little mods as you want. You can make it your own. So me particularly, like, I have my usual unrealistic implements, but I'm and some of my factories. But I've rebalanced. Like if you go to the link for all the actual download mods, like all of my factories, and I've rebalanced all the factories on this map as well. And so the factories, if we look at the factories, the cost of running the factories, this is was my number one complaint about how easy, and I agree, again, I agree, the base game is way too easy to make money. Way too easy to make money. Because you take the value of the product that it makes, and it was pennies to like an hour of production is like $15 an hour to produce like $2,000 worth of material. Well, that was the profit margin on that is insane, right? So I've rebalanced all of the factories on this map, and I don't know, like I have a few here, but like this lime factory I have, it's making lime, but it's 14 grand a month to run this thing, right? So you need some money to be able to make this, but it saves you. So that is counterbalanced the cost per month. There's literally a spreadsheet in the zip file. I included the spreadsheet in the zip file for how I balanced the products, the capacities, the costs of all the productions. But I take the product that it makes, right? 270 lime in an hour. The product that it consumes, the 360 stones, and say, okay, what are those stones? What is the value of those stones? What is the real world value of lime? If you're a farmer and you're bulk buying lime, I looked up the value of all of these. So I'm like, all right, that would be 270 liters, right? 270 liters of lime. What is the value of that? And then I look at, all right, that's per cycle, and there's 2,400 a month, so that would be 100 an hour. So 100 of these an hour, which would give me 27,000 lime in an hour. What is that worth? And then augment and balance that with like simulating what it would actually cost to have that factory. Like, what is it in electricity? How many employees realistically could you have? What is the cost? And so the cost per month of some of these balances out like the profit that you would get. It's still profitable, but I talked to one of my family members who ran a construction business for 30 years, 40 years, right? And I'm like, when you bid on projects, what was your what did your profitability come from? And he said, well, when we bid, if we were okay with not getting the bid, we would try to shoot for like a 20% profit margin. If we really wanted or needed the job, it would be a 10% profit margin. So I balanced the productions in the map, all of them, if you buy them, and all of my factories, all of my mods that I've customized, the sawmill and all the things. I'm going to be plopping down the fertilizer maker here in a second. That is going to shock some people with how expensive that shit is. Like, that is a crazy amount of money that it takes to actually have those crafts running. And so, it's profitable, but I shot for somewhere between a 10 and 20% profit margin for almost everything. There are some exceptions. But this, if I were to sell all of the lime that this thing makes in a single month, the cost of 14,400, it would be a little more than that. I would make a profit, but I use the lime on the fields. That way I don't have to pay for it. So it actually, in the end, it saves me money because I'm not buying the lime. And I also made sure that you're not able to sell products for more than you're able to buy them. Because there was an infinite loop. The stupid this is one of the mods that I've customized. The farm product silos, the farm field silo, I forget what it was. The person who made this mod was out of their minds, because you were able to buy at a 30% discount all of the products, right? And I was like, okay, buying those at a 30% discount makes it so you can fill a trailer up with fertilizer, right? It costs a huge amount of money. Then you just go over to sell, and you sell it, and you make 30%. Like, why would you ever farm at all? Like, what? If you're able to make 30% just from driving across town, why would you ever do anything else? So there was no incentive with that to actually, like, try to farm. And I'm like, that's, so I completely rebalanced that, where I essentially eliminated, and the cycle then would actually cost you money. Rather than making 30%, there's what was it? It's like a 10% loss. So if you were to fill up a trailer with lime, or not lime, but like, lime, but fertilizer, like anything. If you were to fill something up with anything, and then turn around and sell it, you're gonna lose 10% of your money right from the bat, right off the bat. So, now, should I send these guys to a weeding contract? 45. Yes. We got to do something. Okay, so where? I mean, I'm right nearby. Oh, maybe not. Where is it at? 45, right down there. Yeah. 45. I need to use the bathroom again. That's why I'm wiggling in my chair, as you can imagine, because I have to pee really bad. So, like, I really made sure that this map, like, you really had to farm, and you really had to work for whatever money you wanted. So it's like, I spent 2 months fixing bugs and getting stuff done. All right, let me turn the... All right. Sometime I'm gonna get... There it is. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Again, no weeds on this field. That's nice. Ooh, there we go. $30, $136. I know I've got more stone than what I know what to do with, but I'd rather build up a bunch of stone now rather than run out of it. I might have to boost that lime factory. Man, it's not making very fast. SteamOS. I mean, there's a bunch of people that are basically doing tutorials on how to do it. Like, it's fairly straightforward. You know, you make a boot USB, and It's essentially, you know, it's an operating system, so it's built like that. And then, you know, that as the versions update and stuff, I'm sure they're gonna expand the capabilities of it. Let's just say that, because it was originally built to work on the handheld, the Steam, whatever the handheld is called, I can't remember. That was the original thing, and so now it's been expanded, like massively expanded. All right, what is the best? I guess that would work. Where's my starting point? Yeah, some games are CPU bound. I mean, yeah, video cards. That industry is kind of an upheaval right now. There is another company coming in that is looking to be, you know, they want to be a player in the industry now that Nvidia is kind of abandoning the consumer market. There's a company called Bolt, B-O-L-T, Bolt. They've got some prototype stuff going, and they're looking for they're you know, it's going to be a different kind of architecture. There's definitely going to be some growing pains. There's pros and cons, I think, but like they want to go into the video card market, and some of their like the main design is really different in terms of what they think consumers need. You know, the Nvidia and stuff, they've been pushing and pushing and pushing for the super fast, you know, GDDR5, GDDR6 memory And like, what's going on here? What the hell are you doing? Ooh, that's a slope and a half. All right, is the other one? The other one's actually making it. So what they're doing is they're putting cheaper memory. They're putting memory that's more abundant, like laptop memory, other sort of memory, and they're using that instead, and they're wiring it like directly into the system. And what are you doing? Why aren't you actually... Okay, whatever. So Bolt, they're looking for, by the end of this year, putting out their first prototypes, dev kits, by the end of this year, and then by the end of next year, like going full manufacturing with their first offering. But I mean, they have a pretty giant they have a big like barrier, which is the architecture is different enough where game studios are going to have to support this in some way. It's going to be a battle. What are you doing? Well, that's one way to do it. Courseplay. That's one way to do it. Okay, I think we're good. How's the weeding going? Where are those guys? Weeding is on 45. Aha! There it is. Interesting. It's saying there's no weeds. It's saying there's no weeds on the... It's saying there's no weeds on 45 at all. So yeah, Bolt is coming in and saying, "Hey, we've got a different way of thinking about what's needed in these cards." Some of the early benchmarking, some of that stuff is looking promising, because they're focused not on like crazy fast RAM, but more on the architecture of the chip, and saying that that's really where it's needed. Now, NVIDIA went full on RAM because that really helps crypto mining as well as AI. So they're like, oh, we need all this RAM, and it's like, you don't really need obscene amounts of RAM. I mean, you need a lot of RAM, but you don't need the super expensive GDDR6 or whatever it is nowadays. You don't need that crazy RAM. Your modern rendering engine is not, it doesn't need that. So what they're opting for instead is much more cache, like on-chip cache memory, which does benefit rendering a lot more. Because you've got more data that is on chip than has to be moved into GDDR memory. So I'm going to be interested to see how the company, like, what they do. It'll be interesting. And you know, it's a really tough market. Really tough market. I mean, NVIDIA is a $4 trillion company, and they could at any time completely obliterate you at just any time they want, if that was their interest. But they're making way too much money on the AI stuff to even care about consumers anymore. Consumers built the company, but they don't care. They just do not care. The money is in AI, and that's where their investment is. They've all but stopped manufacturing consumer video cards, which is sad, because I've been using NVIDIA cards for 20 years. Well, I've never ever used an AMD card, ever. I mean, way back I had like a 3DFX card and stuff like that, but I've never had an AMD card. And I think whatever I move to next, it's gonna have to be an AMD card, either that or the Bolt card, whatever that comes out. But that's gonna be tough to get games like whatever the drivers behind the scenes are gonna be. That's gonna have to be worked out. But Hawaii, yeah, I'm not a big fan of cheap Chinese knockoffs. I would rather not support a country that completely disregards intellectual property laws. And I mean, that's what they do. They reverse engineer everything that's made over there, and they just make their own. Yeah. It's subtle, it's kind of behind the scenes, but it's rampant. They haven't played my favorite song in a while. Damn it, I want my favorite song playing. I love that song. I would turn it up just for that song. All right, I'm gonna need to fertilize 155. Try to sneak in there, fertilize that. I'm definitely gonna want to buy 153. Why does my whole screen gray when I do that? Oh, it's just, yeah, the highlight, like, that needs to be a different color. I don't know if there's a map setting to change that color, but that it's a very hard green to see. That should be a very distinct highlight color, in my opinion. But I want to buy... I hate buying these small plots with the high discount. Yeah, I only have 800 grand to spend though, so let's buy this. $300 grand. We don't. Well, let's look at we have some contracts that we can hand in. This one, liming, we did that, so we can grab that. Stone picking, we're almost done with. Weeding, we're almost done with. That'll be a nice payday. Walter, 40%. Walter, 40%. Yeah, let's... I need a little bit more land for my area. This grass field is gonna go away here very soon. That I think is sugar beets. Is that sugar beets? That is sugar beets. Holy shnikes. That's God, $646,000. And then what is this one? 400,000. I want all of this. I might as well buy the ones that are planted already. Yeah, I still have a 40% discount with Walter. I don't know how. That mod, it should be reducing that, but I'm not 100% sure. $316,000. That's very close to... Is that planted yet? It's not. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't save money for putting down the fertilizer crafter. This one doesn't need fertilizer. Do you mean computer memory or video memory? Merzak, video memory or computer memory? Computer memory, no. You're gonna want more than that. For this game in general, you're gonna want more than that. God, look at these things. Like, can we please, like... A 16x map, you gotta understand. A 16x map is 16 times larger than a base game map. Okay? To give you a perspective on that, okay, this is the map. This field, this is the size of a base game map. So when you open the game and you play whatever maps come with the game, that's the size right there. That's how big they are. And then this is this map. It is enormous. It gives you a sense of like actual size of actual fields, right? If you watch farming YouTubers, you know, they're harvesting fields that are 150 acres, 250 acres. There's one I watched where it was a farm in Minnesota. They had 2 DB120s, right? They had 2, and this is an actual farm in Minnesota. They had 2 of these with 2 big Case IH tracks, the Steigers quad tracks, planting 2 sections. That amount of land, it was 1 mile by 2 miles. 1 mile by 2 miles. That's how big that was. That's 1,200 acres in one field. 1,200 acres. Okay. So the base game fields, like these are kind of like base game fields, what you would normally see. 38 acres, like 40 acres. Those aren't real fields. Farmers don't have fields that small. That's tiny. Not in the US. If you have a US map, your fields are going to be enormous. So this is 632 acres. This is almost a section. Right? There's roads and stuff in here. So every one of these big grids is basically 1 mile by 1 mile. It's a section of land. This is how the US carved out its land, right? If you look at a satellite image of anywhere in the Midwest where there's farms, okay, if you pull up Google Maps and you zoom in and you see these squares, okay, those are sections. Those are 1 mile by 1 mile. Those are sections. And that's how they divided the land, is there's the sections. And a section, 1 mile by 1 mile, is 640 acres. And you'd have to convert all of that into metric hectares, and I don't know what that is. But it is let's see, I think it was this. Yeah, this is the one that's done. So when you're looking at farms and you're looking at like, well, how much land are we talking about? It's like, it's a lot. Your average combine on a good field is going to do about 100. Like if it's a really good day, you're looking at about 150 acres a day harvesting with a like ideal conditions. I'm sure there are some farmers out there that can get close to 200 acres in a day. So, but this game, obviously, a day in this game is a month. So there could come a time when I'm playing this that I have to extend the you see how it's up on the screen, it's April. You can edit how many days in a month, right? The game defaults to 1 day a month. So you do the whole day, and then when you sleep, then it's the next month. Well, if you have a mega farm, if you have an enormous farm, you need more than 1 day to harvest all your crops and to turn your fields over and, you know, get them replanted and all of that. Like, you need way more time to be able to do that. And so there could easily come a time when you need to expand the amount of time in a day. So I don't know what the extremes of that are. I haven't really played with that setting in a while. But as I grow this farm, And as we add hundreds and hundreds of acres, you know, I'm going to have to extend the amount of time in a day, because there's no way you're going to be able to finish everything. When it comes to stone picking, I like to finish the fields because of the valuable stone. Oh yeah, I'm gonna miss some, but it's literally a couple liters worth, and there's 10 million liters in this thing, so I'm okay with missing a couple spots here and there with 10 million liters just in this one. Oh, I love the mod that lets me point and click. And auto drive is essential. Absolutely essential. I forget where I downloaded it from, FS25.net, I think. The auto drive for this map. Somebody just created auto drive course for the whole map. Although I would have done a little bit differently, but you know, it is what it is. It saved me a lot of time having to do this, but yeah, I think it's time to. I've already cut the grass. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to override a bunch of it because yeah, we need more gubbins. Need some sheds to put some equipment in. Is this the fertilizer? These I think they're technically hose. I love, like, they just look so cool. I'm sorry, but they just look so cool. It takes so much work, you guys. It's just modeling these, like, crazy amount of work. Oh yeah, music. I want my song to play, dang it, my new favorite song called Stratos. The The artist is Ayo, A-I-Y-O. I think that's how you pronounce it. Ayo. Ayo. I have more of that artist's songs on my playlist than any other single artist. Like, I have so many of their tracks, and I have these same songs in my car, right? I have them on my phone. My phone just connects to my car, and that's like, I listen to this same music in my car. Like, it's just such an interesting eclectic mix of tracks. Okay, where do I have anywhere else that I need to do stuff with? Oh yeah, I need to do a little bit of fertilization right here. Which means let's grab this guy. Now, can I... Can I switch, like, the overlay for my mini-map? I'd like to see where it is I need to do this. I guess I could do this if nobody minds crazy, ungodly. I need to basically fertilize 155. But I don't know if I need to do that now, because I just got done... Yeah, I just got done planting this. So I might have to wait a month. Okay, so let's look at contracts completed. So let's grab that and that. That's a nice contract there. Let's minimize that for now. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, let's look at... Yeah, all of these Huron County, Michigan, all of these, I've edited all the recipes of all these. So we have grain drying, so FG, somewhere in here, there we go. Fertilizer processing, fertilizer plant. So this plus this. So this gives me solid fertilizer. I need to do toggle snapping. Okay. The sawmill I might want. Can I afford it? I could. I haven't done anything with the Highland stuff. Obviously, I can't really do that. Are those onion rings? I think those are onion rings. That's funny. Sawmill I might have to wait a little bit for. We've already got the lime factory. What else? Yeah, so all these HCM, it's Huron County, Michigan, right? So they just come with the map, and I've gone through all of those, all of the recipes, all of the costs, and tweaked all of that. So if you want to keep with the theme of very difficult, like very realistic, then stick with all of that. All of these other ones would be cheat mode, basically. Because none of these are all base game. None of these recipes have been edited. So this sawmill, right, base game. This sawmill, FG edition, is rebalanced, right? So that's important. So I'm not sure. That's 300 grand. That would set me back quite a bit. Okay, let's get level, raise, soften. Let's see if I remember my hotkeys here. Ooh. So I don't many fields that are squared off like they are in this map or any map. I don't. Do you don't like? You don't. Trying to break the textures up a little bit. Pat, I feel you. You're just insisting. You think I don't feel you on my legs? You're just like acknowledge me. I mean, I try. I'm not perfect, but I try to make it look good. don't see any like ground lights. Well, this might work. Holy mo! Look! My gold! Looks horrible. Of course it does. Oh, there's my song. Dang it. Where the hell is the audio at? I hate the fact that there's so many goddamn settings for this game. It's like, oh, here's the sound. Yeah, you see that? 115,000 a month. There's digestate in there. What? The whole point of me buying this was so I can move digestate too. What the hell? I love this song. I don't know, it's so good. Okay, what? I think it's this thing. Oh shit, digest. That's right, digestate is not on this one. Well, what the hell? Of all the things to not have on there, this one has all of the things. So this one... Yeah, I don't know why this one doesn't work when there's already a capacity here. I don't know why, but it's like you can't double dip in the capacity pool. So I'll just do it manually. And then I'm gonna buy a different truck. I have to buy a different truck. This thing is just bad. It's all around bad. $45 miles an hour? 45? Excuse me? I mean, 96 is pushing it, but... Now those are some tires. I have no idea what chicken lights are. It's a good one too. I love all these songs. I should just put that out there. I love all these songs. All right, what is that? Oh, come on. Come on. Why would you design this to be too tall? Why would you design it not to go underneath? That's just bad design right there. See if this thing can actually get there. Remember, this thing can go way faster. I don't like that engine sound at all. I think that is bad. It's actually managed. I don't know how. It's actually managing the speed. There we go. That's gonna be a while.
Did you hear
I definitely want to change the engine sounds. That sounds terrible. Like, Jesus. But this should move this digestate over. I've already got that enabled over here, so I need to get something in it so we're not burning money. Because this, it's 45 grand a month to run this. You can see the ratio, 500 digestate to 125 solid fertilizer. But then we can take that, if we really want, come over here and make it into liquid fertilizer. Which I have, two different options. If you need it fast, it's, expensive, but makes it really fast. But yeah, you water and solid, make liquid. Holy shit. Okay, I'll be right back. That's gonna take a while. What happened to the music? What happened to the sounds in general? What happened? Why do I not hear the sounds? What are you doing? Where are you? What did I do? Are you guys hearing the sounds? Anybody out there? Do you hear the sounds? Why the hell is this taking so long to drain? What are you? Really? You're gonna grab the cable, huh? How many times do I have to say no to that before you to actually... Cat, I swear to God. Come on. Why do fluids suck so bad? I have to like hit a key to constantly for this thing to actually do it. Did you pull the headphone? Oh, the headphone jack is pulled out. Cat, what did you do? Good Lord. Wow. Thank you for that. Man, why did I not check the headphone jack? That was weird. It's been a long time since I've done that. Yeah, I don't know what it is with liquids in this particular factory. Okay, turn that off. But like, you see how it stops? It goes, and then stops. Goes, stops. Like, why? Why does it do that? It's the only instance I've ever seen anything do that, and it's this stupid factory here. As you can see, the solid, like, it's actually crafting, right? It's actually running. And it's so... Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be selling this. 100% going to be selling this. This is way too slow. And it's limited by the drain rate of the tank. I wonder if I turn the... No, see, it's... I can leave and I can like exit and go back in. Unbelievable. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if there is a fix that. It feels like it's a base game issue. That's what it feels like. Have a good one. England, Norway. Can I put it in my silo? No, I don't think so. I do know I want to change that. God damn, that engine sound is horribly bad. I mean, it's still going to have the same problem as before. Man, am I going to have to sit here and empty this thing? Unbelievable. Is there a tank that I could possibly purchase? Sheds, silos, tank. Underground silo with liquid. Oh my god. What is this? Underground silo. I don't think that looks like crap. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if this does the same thing. It does. It does the same damn thing. This is going to take forever to empty this thing out. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions if everybody has any ideas on how to solve this. How about I do this? I have 1.31 million. Okay. Let's do F12. Fill level. Empty. Do it. That is going to be sold. Now, I wish I could just, like, look at it. Ow. That was claws in the leg. Thank you for that, cat. Cat cameo. Purchase. Vehicles. Sell that, please. And then I come in here. And then F12. Productions. Digestate. Add 131000. Do it. Okay. I don't know what it is about those trailers, but that was very frustrating. Why is it not seeing? Why is it not seeing this one? Oh, I guess it does, but it's counted as animal husbandry. Methane, world, blah, 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 blah. Digestate, distribute. Yep. Okay. Small price to pay. Okay. Let's check. That is a tire. That's so funny. That's a tiny little field. So oats in 55, stone picking in 92 or 39. We got to do. I try to do all the stone picking, so let's do that. Let's sow the oats in 55. I'll lower the volume of those again. $39. I can do just one. I want to try to empty this out. So, sowing oat in 55. Actually. $138. Okay, that happened. If the game doesn't... Yeah, that mod doesn't adjust the cost for some reason. But I need to edit this and give it like a faster version. Okay, 110 needs to be weeded. 111 needs to be fertilized. Do I have another tractor around here? I don't think so. Oh, there's one. Oh. I know where that is. Here it is. Is it not taking? Jesus, stop resetting. It's not taking it. Why isn't it taking it? I thought I slept. Could have sworn I slept. Oh no. Get off the fucking... Seriously? How the fuck did that happen? No, what are you doing? Dear God, what are you doing? How does that happen? Like, Jesus. The physics in this game are just horrible. A tractor that weighs 10 tons should not flip into the air like that. No matter what happened. It shouldn't do that. We don't really have a big pad here, do you? There. There you go. And then she jumps down. Nope. Don't be jumping down, dude. You were just fine right here. So can I grab this guy? Since I can't fertilize that for some reason. Or bean chili, ooh. I'm still going. I've only been playing for 4 hours. Have you missed the point when in the past I've streamed for like 12 hours straight? Like, this game is relaxing, right? We're not gonna have a stream next week, so I didn't want to start anything very new. Nor that I don't even know what there is to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I want 0 of the headlands. Not 1. I want 0 of the headlands. Whatever. Now, let's see if I can remember how to work this. There we go. Now we're talking. Well, I mean, it's not just... I don't think we streamed V Rising for that amount of time, but I mean, it was... We've done those kinds of streams in the past. But yeah, it's just like I didn't really have anything. Yeah, because there's gonna be no stream next Saturday. So.
God, I wish it would stop doing that. Okay, 111 is now fertilized. 110 is maxed. Well, I have to wait for this one because for some reason this one is not quite done. Yeah, which game is that? Kingdoms Reborn. Sounds vaguely familiar. Can't quite place it though. What kind of game is it? Like, is it a kind that we've covered before? Believe it or not, that's a point in its favor. as you probably know, like I've been so burnt out on survival crafting games. Like it's just like every single one of those is identical to every other one. It's just kind of annoying. Well, then that's very much like every other game that we've played. Kingdoms Reborn. Come on, get out of the... I actually wanted to sit inside here. But let me click on the thing and click on the thing. I just want to get a glance at what kind of... Is it a multiplayer game? I guess, yeah, it's co-op. It's like a city builder. Interesting. So it's sort of like the game Civilization, only you're actually, it's more focused on the city building aspect. Oh my god. Really, guys? No, what are you doing? First waypoint, my ass. We've got to be getting close to being done with this field. Yeah. And then, where did we have... I know we had weeds somewhere. Ah, 110. Yep. God damn, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't want to go into that stop. Thank you very much. Let's try this for a third time. Those are wide. I like how the wide tires are thinner than the normals. Like, somebody missed the boat on that one. Drawbar rotation. Oh, I think that's this. Yeah. Okay. I'll put a hitch on that. Well, we can see what that's going to do. What? Why am I in this one? I've been waiting for a field 160 to trigger something, because man, that would be a crazy. Okay, stone picking. Yeah, let's get this guy headed home. I need. Oh, where would that be? Trailers. Yeah, right. Oh, my brain does not like. It's so counterintuitive. I need to turn right to turn left to. Oh my god. Come on. No, this way. Yeah, see, it's like, I can't. I want to go straight back with it. Is there a, like, lock? You know what? We're just gonna. Yeah, see, my brain wants to do it that way, but it's this way. No. Oh, I was so close. Whew. Okay. On this, oh yeah, I'm gonna do livestock. Lots of livestock. Either a lot of livestock or a handful of super cows. Like, because you know, I've got super cows. That's the thing. Alright. Now for the big test. How fast does this discharge? And does it derp out on me? Oh my god, look at that. Oh, it's a miracle. Thank God. That is glorious. You know what? Now I'm gonna go fill up with some water. Prime the liquid fertilizer area with some water. I don't know what mod does that. That's nice. Oops. There, that should save us oodles of money in fertilizer. Again, that is a very, very expensive. And slow. But we've got water primed, ready to go. Now, big question. Ooh, while we're paused, while we're in between jobs, let's save it. The little nagging voice in the back of my head. Don't forget to save. Don't forget to save. The damn game could crash at any moment. Okay. Now, if I clear and new, see, Noah's hard to find jobs for, so yeah, see, I've only got a 24% discount with Noah because I just haven't done a lot of jobs. Wasn't there a weed? Yeah, 110 needs to be weeded. What? Courseplay. You're having schizophrenic like. See how easy that was? It was so much easier. Do it. Do it to it. See, I don't see them moving. But they're definitely like, you know, there's definitely gremlins. There's definitely gremlins going on there because they are moving. I don't know if like it's one of those situations where you turn your back and they like, you know, they move a bunch and then it's like, what happened? So what I can do is transition over to liquid fertilizer. The fertilizer that's in here, I can move over, and then any that's made in here, I can move over. And then we can get some sprayers because I've got somewhere in here. My Patriot sprayers here, and I've got mine. Which mine is super fancy. The one with the when you do mine, you have the option of turning off the the collision on the wings, right? So if you have AIs that are constantly bumping into one another, you can turn off the collision. Patriot unrealistic. Interesting. Realistic. I mean, I like all the color options. I could never figure out how to really do those well. As well as the tires. So mine is a little on the janky side. Working speed 25 again. 25. Yeah. See wing collisions. No. That's a spicy. Right. So I made it so you can turn the wing collisions off. So they don't bump into trees and stuff. Like if you go by trees, they'll just phase right through. It's it's nice. Wow. That is nuts. That is a crazy looking piece of... Wow. How exactly do the hoses hook up? I don't know. But that will have to be something we do down the road, because I don't think we have the money. That's 300 grand, almost 400 grand for that thing. That's spicy. Let's go forward an hour. There we go. Look at all those. Woo! There it is. There it is, everybody. Right there. That's what I've been waiting for. We are going to accept this contract. You bet your sweet britches we're going to accept that contract. We are going to need a few more of these. Yeah, we're going to need a few more of those. Let's send... This is almost 640 acres. So we're going to need to bring we're gonna need to bring the big guns here. Now, if I could figure out where stone pickers, what category? There they are. Trelleborg, PKT, Trelleborg, PKT. Capacity is already there. Working speed is fine. Discharge. Obviously, we need high discharge. We're going to do not Hardy red. What am I doing? Case IH red. Frame is going to be black. Rims black. Okay. Yeah, the 100 million. Maybe I should not. That's a significant difference in price. 40 grand to 150 grand. Yeah. Because I need 3 of these. So 227, 500, 750. I don't have enough, so I have to do this. Discharge I want to keep. I can do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Gonna send these to the farm. Wait, what? Oh. Sweet. I'm going to save it a few times here. Because generating this course is going to be pretty compute expensive. Because remember, this field is the size of a base game map. It's still doing it. I'm waiting for it to the UI to update. This is why I'm doing this. There it is. Why is it so darn expensive? Well, you're dealing with a piece of equipment. Modern tractors. 400 plus horsepower. You're dealing with equipment that can literally pull an unbelievable amount of you know, weight and torque. Like it to be able to make equipment. Plus, I mean, it has to be really tough. Like, you can't make cheap farm equipment. Whoa. It has to be durable, and again, like, it's expensive, but I mean, there are farmers that use tractors for 30 years. There's a screenshot. Well, let's first hide that. Ah, what's my... I forgot what the screenshot button was. F10? Maybe? I don't know. Yep. I rebounded to F10, but... Like with 5 of these, this 5 of these things, it's still going to take 30 minutes. This is an enormous field. $30, huh? Yeah, if you put one machine on this job, this field, even though the stone picker itself is super overpowered, it would still take 6 hours. I mean, it's taking a half an hour with 5 of them. Right? So every trip across the field, we're doing 5 times the amount of work. So if we did, yeah, it'd be way longer. I mean, these new ones are already at 600,000 liters of stone. Now, the base version of this, we are going to the purchase menu. The base game is this one. It's like one of the only ones in the base game is this one here. Right? 5.5 meters wide, 9 miles an hour. If you were to use this instead, and it only holds 2,000 liters, this job would take you 20 hours minimum, because you would be constantly having to empty it, like literally, like driving down, like look at how fast the stone is going up. Now imagine every 2,000 having to stop to empty. Right? And granted, the width is a lot wider, but like this width is like 25 meters. That other one was like 6 meters. What was it? 6, 9? Like, I forgot what it was. 5.5 meters. So imagine having one of those. Like, where that is an insane prospect. It's hard to farm at scale. When you're kind of hamstrung like that. Because the game, like, a lot of the balance behind the game is balanced behind smaller than real fields. Right? A 40 acre field, 30 acre field. Like, the scale of that, yeah, there are areas of the world that they have fields that are that small. But like your profitability on a field that small is pretty is your razor thin margins. You're not going to buy a $400,000 piece of equipment if you've got a farm that has a bunch of 40 acre field. Right? So the developers sort of balance the game around smaller fields because the map size, they kind of balance it around the consoles. The console version of the game is why the map size is as small as it is. It's why there's the limits that the game has on it. It's the console version. If this was a PC only game, they would have way better optimizations on it. So you'd get you get maps this big. I think there would be a way, technically speaking, there would be a way if you sat down and if you got a really big group of really technical people and you said, all right, here's the problem we want to solve. Like, it's essentially a two-dimensional game. Okay? Yeah, there are rolling hills and stuff, but as far as like the fields go, working the fields, tilling the soil, planting the crops, it's all done on a two-dimensional plane. It's all just a texture. So when you deal with that, it simplifies things quite a bit. And you can look at some of those optimizations and go, well, there's definitely some optimizations that you can do here. Because look at Factorio is a good example of a very specific like engine and very optimized play. The fact that that game can simulate millions of conveyor belts, literally millions of conveyor belts, there are some extremely low level optimization. You could do the same to a game like this. You could divide the map into sections, smaller bitmaps, like smaller textures, like sort of like the chunk system in a lot of voxel games, but you'd have like maybe each section could be its own little texture. I don't know how many meters that is, but basically a base game map is 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers. Well, that's one section. So you could divide the map up into that, and the game would just know, based on your coordinates, which texture to manipulate. And then when it saves, it could save periodically. You know, if you're actively editing this texture, it's just marked to save, and then next time there's a save, it just saves it. But I think you could stretch the optimizations in a game like this. You could stretch them where you could simulate an entire state or country. There's like, you don't have to have the entirety of the whole thing in memory. Your visibility is only so far before it could fog out, just like other games do. And then you could divide the landscape up, and you divide it all up, and then whatever particular field that you're on is the thing that's being, is the texture that's being manipulated. So rather than having one giant 16,000 by 16,000 pixel texture, you have a lot of smaller ones that may or may not be edited at any given time. So it's like, I think there are some optimizations you could do, but are the developers interested in doing that? I don't think so. They have zero incentive to do any of that. There's nobody in the market that is putting their kind of grip on the genre at risk. So why would they try to innovate? Oh yeah, Canada has some crazy big fields, but there are some unbelievably large fields in certain areas of some states. Like, if you follow a lot of like farming YouTubers, like I've seen farmers talking about like planting a field like up on a, they're like, yeah, we got to go to field 5, 3,000 acres. One field, 3,000 acres. That is huge. I mean, that's 5 sections, 5 square miles in one field. That's huge. One of the reasons why there's so much stone on this map is I regenerated the stone density map. What people usually do when they make a big map is they just take all of the textures that are for a smaller map and they just increase the size. Well, when you're dealing with a map that all it has is 2 colors on it, there's the ultimate black 000 RGB, and then there's the flag like 010101, which is the, like, a rock goes here, right? That's the kind of thing. I'd have to open the texture and show you, but there's just 2 different colors on the texture, and it's like, this is a spot for a rock. Well, when you take a small texture and you blow it up, depending on what program you use to blow it up, that can be, it can create lots of like empty space because it's just 2 different colors very close to one another, and so you have the rocks that are like really far apart. So my early tests of this map, when I would do this, there would be almost no rock at all on the fields. There'd be like almost none. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna go in and and so I went in and I regenerated. It's just a noise. That's all I did. As I just took the texture, regenerated noise, and then made sure anything that wasn't pure black was the rock color, and now you've got crazy amounts of stone on the fields. Wow! 350,000 acres! Holy Jesus! 500,000 acres! Holy shit! That must be a crazy farm! They must have an obscene amount of equipment. Just think about planting. How long, if you didn't have crazy large equipment, how long it would take to plant 500,000 acres? And you got to get that in the ground fast. Like you can't dilly-dally. Especially when it comes to harvest. Like when it's harvest time, you got to get that crop in as fast as possible. Because at any moment you could have a storm, you could have weather that doesn't cooperate. Like, this is why you get farms that have 6-7 combines or more. It's like the field, when the crop comes in, you better get into the field and get that in. So that must be a crazy farm. 500,000 acres. That's like 1,000 sections. That's like 1,000 square miles. It's a little less than 1,000 square miles. A section is 640 acres. So it'd be like 800 square miles. That is huge. Oh man. Yeah, 800 square miles. That would be... I mean... that would be like 400 miles... times 2 miles. Or like 200 miles times 400 miles or something like that. Like, that is huge. Damn near the size of my state. Like, that's huge for a single farm. Man. I wonder if they have a YouTube channel. I would love to see the equipment that they rock on that farm. Because, my God, that must be that must just be an insane production. The sheer amount. Well, Plus, it's my favorite song. One of my favorite songs. I've asked several people now what horn this is. I don't think it's a trumpet. I mean, it sounds kind of trumpety. It doesn't sound like a trombone. Maybe it's just a made-up horn. I don't know. OS? I don't even think OS has FS25. Playing this particular map in multiplayer is really tough, just because of how big it is. When I was playing that 4X map, what was that called? Montana something? Z was playing with me on that 4X map, and you know, by the third or fourth stream, he was experiencing some pretty heavy lag. So a 16x map, like, The game is not optimized. It's the developers just haven't taken the time to optimize the game for a map this big in multiplayer. It's just they just don't care to. There's no incentive for them to do that. It'd be nice because a map this size, you could 100% have a handful of players with just different farms. Like, look at the side. Like, you could have a farm, you know, up here, right? And you could be farming all of this land. Z could be over here farming this land. I'm in the middle farming this land. You can even have somebody down here farming this land. And, like, you could play several farms on this map and, like, basically have a competition with, you know, at the end of 5 years, who has the most money or whatever. Like, you could do that. Or you could cooperate and say, hey, I'm going to be a cattle farm. I'm going to need TMR, hay, straw, like, etc., etc. Somebody else could be like, you know, silage, whatever. I mean, you could cooperate like that. That I think would be a great. If the developers would just focus on that, that would be very nice. Why did you stop? Okay. Oh, I think I know why. They have farm, 600 workers. Let's see, Monet was that the big one or the... Oh no, that was the 350,000. Man, that's a huge farm. I can't imagine. This entire map, think about this, right? This entire map, this is a 16x map. If you look at this field, this is 600, essentially 640 acres. It's a section. Okay. There are 16 of these on this map, right? Or was it 16? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 by 5. So there's 25 of these on this map. Okay. So let's do that math. 25 times 640 acres. So this entire map is 16,000 acres. This entire map. 16,000 acres. You're talking about 350,000 acres. Literally 100 times bigger than this map. 200 times. 200 of these maps for one farm. That is... That's inhuman. That's an insane amount of land. I mean, a dedicated server, you might be able to do it. Then it would come down to any individual's internet connection. So somebody like Z might have still a difficult time because he's in he's overseas. So it's like, I don't know where he's living now, if it's UK or Ireland or Scotland or whatever, but you know, so he would still experience a little bit of latency, but you'd have to have a pretty beefy server with some decent with a decent internet trunk line. But I mean, I think it could be done. But yeah, it's What I really want to do next, what I really want to try to do next is have a 16x map, because I really like how big, like, you can start small and you can start small and you can do that. But I like being able to scale. What? Who was blocked? I think some shenanigans happened right there. I gotta watch this carefully. We're getting to the point where this could be one of these is, some of these are going to collide. Yeah, this is crazy. There. Disaster averted. Yeah. This thing had 0 stone and it's got 3 million liters in it. This field gave us a healthy amount. Plus, we're gonna get 700 grand. Okay, I'm not seeing any of our other land having weeds. So another mod I have on here is, it's called Distribution Redux, Redo, however you want to pronounce it, and massively streamlines when you have a really big farm and a whole lot of productions. It massively streamlines that whole process. And the guy who built it, I mean, he did several YouTube videos on like what it does, how it works, all of that, and it also integrates silos and animal husbandry. So you can move stuff around that, move this kind of stuff around that you don't normally are able to move. So you can have a much higher scaled production. And there's a service charge when you move stuff around, of course, but and you can, in course play, you can square the field so you don't round the corners like that, but it's exponentially faster to just round around the corners. This is why most YouTubers, when you watch just raw farming content, most of them just round the corners because it's so much faster. So much faster. Man, we're gonna pull, I think we've pulled 20 million. We're gonna be we're gonna be close to 4 million liters per vehicle. Maybe 3.7. So times that by 5. So it's almost 4 million liters per vehicle times 5. 20 million liters. That is crazy amounts of stone. I don't know why it resets which map I'm looking at every time I go into the map. It resets it. How hard is it to cache that? Like, why is that a thing? Well, we definitely finishing this. Isn't there a NOAA contract too? Hoeing. Yeah, we're going to want to do this. It's really hard getting NOAA contracts. He does not do very many. So we're going to accept that. 433,000 weeding. Field 3. Yeah, I think that's a good investment. As soon as we get our, tractors done here. I would like to save create folder. Save 5x stone pick. Just so I don't have to generate it again. Okay, which field was that? One, it was a big one. Field 3. Hoeing 66. Should I get another one of those? I might want to get another weeder. Yeah. And then 66 right here. Whoa. Okay, this is a Hirschfield Super 790. 25. I'm gonna guess that is Case IH red. Yeah. Okay, Verdenstein tires. Okay. Weeding, field 3. How about we go instead to field 6? Want to verify. Swifter. I have no idea what kind of I have no idea what kind of implement this is. Why is it hard to include that somewhere in this UI? Right? Bednar Swifter FG. Hose. Where are the hose? Is there a special Well, I do need a weeder. Hirschfield. I think. Let's just verify. Hose. Weeders. So what? Hirschfield, yeah, Hirschfield Super 790. So the difference between weeding and hoeing is Sounds like it's a really small one. Oh, and it's one of these like... It's like, yeah, we've got a bunch of weeds. Yeah, that didn't happen. So, Hirschfield Super 7-90. But I know these are my weeders. So let's go find where the hell I am going here. Purchase. Go. Okay. I think this is the right one. Maybe. And I need to use the bathroom one more time. Good Lord. I'll be right back. Okay. Wow. That was... Whew. Okay. I need to figure out what the hell these things are over here. No, not that. Where's enter vehicle? Okay. Bednar Swifter. Boom. What is this? Okay, these are cultivators. So that's a cultivator, not a hoe. What category would the hose be in? There's so many jokes here. I'm trying to avoid them. Hose. Weeders. Where's like the base game? Where are the base game hose at? What category are they in? That's weird. There's like an entire category. Well, if somebody gives me a tip, where's the pottinger? The problem is, like, any one of these, I don't know how to navigate. Like, so even if I found it, so these are cultivators. These are not what I want. Now, I don't know if these, let's get these started. Oh yeah, I completed it. I got all the stone. I probably got 18 million liters of stone off that field. Do we really need... Whatever. You know, it is what it is. We're gonna copy. Oh, I haven't even collected it yet. I've been trying to figure out. Let's do that now. 160. Collect. Grazie. So hoeing. Hoe and a weeder. The problem is weeders. Right? None of these are hoes. This shallow cultivator, that's the bednar that we have. Now is there what mower, mulcher, multi-roller, tedder, cultivator, plow, weeder. Like where the heck are the hoes? Okay, let's find. Yeah, right here, hose. Right? Where is this? What category is this? How do I find this to see what other possible where is, how do I navigate to where this is? What category is this? Ooh. That we might want to pick up. A root harvester on sale? Yes, please. So spaders. No, there's literally one of those. Mulchers. Subsoilers, no. Power harrows, no. Harrows we checked. Cultivators. These are all weeders. Plows. I don't know what category they're in. That's the problem. Weeders, or yeah, weeders. So that's a hoe. Weeders, 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 hoes. Weeders, weeders. So this one. So the three that we have is essentially what we need. Yeah. Because I edited it. I edited it to be able to do medium, right? Normally you would just do weeds, like small. But then my edited edition, the FG edition, is a little bit better. Most of these are weeders, and this one, because in the base game, this thing is the only thing that does medium weeds, other than the mod that I added, which is why I did it. Oh, excellent. Excellent swerve. That was brilliant. Good job. Okay. Let's see. What can we afford? Okay, so 109. Is there a contract for 109? Ooh, 108 grand for fertilizing there. Damn. Another one for weeding. God, weeding is just so many of the liming versions. I'd like to potentially buy some more land here. 600,000 for this, and that soybeans. Yep. We still haven't progressed time to be able to fertilize 155. But if we buy 113, essentially what I kind of want is to carve out. Let's go to a different thing here. Because this is like the central area here, right? This vehicle, we can't really do anything with this, right? We can't move this. This is kind of set in place, so we can't really do anything with it. But we could eventually, when we own this entire block, I'm kind of in my mind thinking, all right, what do we want to farm? What don't we want to farm? Because we're going to need, once we get like cattle and all of that stuff, it's going to be a massive operation. We're going to need a lot of land. We're going to have lots of equipment, a lot of sheds, many combines. Like, it's going to be a big operation. So we're going to need a lot of land for storage and all of that, even the factories. Even though there's already some factories on here. So I'm thinking about like buying, once we own this half, right? This half of this section, this can be my farm, and then this half can be grass, right? Because we're gonna need grass. We're gonna need, if we have a bunch of cattle, we're gonna need hay. We're gonna need a lot of that stuff. So, we 100% need, a big chunk of grass. We don't need an entire section. That would be obscene amounts of grass. But if we can pull nearly 1 million liters of grass off of this here, imagine what we could pull off of this here in one like harvest, right? And you get like 3 harvests a year of grass, so it's pretty damn good. So I do eventually want to own all of these, but man, this is going to be, what is that? Rice? No. What is that? Sugar beets? No. Parsnips? Those are parsnips. Parsnips. Okay. I need to get some yeah, this is already planted. I might as well buy this. 900 what? Walter, 40% discount. Buy. Why is this 969? This is saying 646,000. Why is this off? Are all of these off? 316. Yeah. Am I going crazy, or like what is happening? What is happening with that? That's really weird. Do I have a glitch or something in that mod? $198,000, $297,000. I mean, it's off by a significant percent. I don't know. Where would that be at? Better contracts. I don't know. I'm gonna have to restart the game after the stream is over and see if it like updates, because that's very weird. It's telling me a different number, 646,000 to 969,000. I mean, it's off by like 50%. Right? 40% discount on 1.6 million. So let's just literally do the math. 1616620 times 0.6. It's 969,000. This is the right number. So where is this number coming from? $646,648 divided by 1616620. Huh. That number is 40% of the other number, right? This represents 40% of what this is. But the actual value is a 40% discount, so you're removing 40%, not showing what 40% is. So that's a blatant script error, right? How have I not noticed that before? I don't think that mod got an update. How did I not see that when I bought the land that I bought? I just didn't pay attention to the value. I just bought it without double checking that. But yeah, that is the wrong So what it's showing you is what the discount is, not what the final price is after the discount. 40% discount of that. That is the 40%. So you take this minus that. So yeah, that's interesting. That's a less useful way of doing that, I guess. I really wish the weeds would actually show up on the... I don't know why they don't. I'm sure I missed something somewhere that did that. Oh, I thought I said a track. Let's see. What I was saying, it's stuck in my head, but what I want to do is create or find a map like this, 16x map, relatively flat. You could have, subtle rolling hills, I don't mind. Not really any big water features or anything, but a no man's land, just like virgin territory. Just there's nothing but maybe a central yeah, some sort of central vehicle dealer and maybe a little animal dealer, just something small. Because those are, you just have to put those on there, or you can make them there's a mod that has a vehicle dealership. So, but just basically carve out, and you could role play it, right? Role play like a generational farm, right? It's treat every year as a 10-year, 10 years has advanced for every year that you play. So you could you start with really crappy equipment, right? Equipment from the 40s. Whatever is out there that's really basic. Start with that. And then after 10 years or after 1 year, you get your first harvest in. You can... Ooh, it's literally across the street. Okay. That makes it easier. Again with the no. I wonder if there's a bug or something in a script somewhere that's causing that. Because there's literally no weeds. It is applying. It is applying to this field, so that's good. 22 minutes. $18 minutes. Right about. It'll get done right about the same time. That was worth it, I think. But yeah, like a no man's land, like you just like work your way out, and you just over years and years and years, you just build a bigger and bigger farm. I always like want to go really big. Oh, there's my favorite song again. Where's the audio? We need radio controls, Giants. We need radio controls for... That song is so good. Like, it's better than it's so good. I can't believe when because I'd gotten back up on Epidemic Sound about a month and a half ago, just to see like what other, like, just to browse all the new songs, and that AIYO artist had posted that between the last time I looked and this time. And I remember playing it going, oh my God, like I had tears in my eyes, literally tears in my eyes, listening to that song the first time. It was so good. Just really, like a really hopeful, positive, like epic sound. And man, it was so good. Couldn't believe it. I was like, man, this song is better than 95% of everything that's on the radio today. Like, it's so good. And it's just on some website. Like, I would play that on the radio. Like, that was so good. So yeah. But it would be nice to have like legit radio controls in the game. I know there's a mod for that, but the mod does things. I had a radio mod here a couple weeks ago when I streamed this, and it was bad. I was like, it had features that I hated, so I got rid of it. There's so many examples. There's so many examples of mods for this game that like do what you want, but they do 20 other things that you don't. There are so many mods like that for this game. It's like the whoever built the mod like did the thing that was really useful, and then literally like just kept going, and it was like no. I love Anno 1800. I effing love Anno 1800. I love it. I've got it installed. I've got a bunch of mods for it. I've got every DLC. There's like 6 or 7 DLCs. I got all the DLCs on. I waited for a sale, of course, but Anno 1800 is one of the best city builder games I've ever played. It's so good. Plus, it covers a period of time where you have, and they did such a good job with all of the little aspects of it. You know, the area that you start with, the resources that you start with, the expansion. Then you eventually have to like go discover the new world, and that unlocks, you know, more resources and more growth, and then you have to then build trade between the two areas, and then the DLCs add even more. And it's just like, I haven't even played through it completely again because it's like there's so much to it. I don't know if that's multiplayer or not. I know there are AIs that you can play against, but I don't know if you can actually play with other people. But yeah, Anno 1800 is phenomenal. I know, you know, having looked at the new one, 117, like I love the Roman era. Like I love everything about that, but the footage that I saw of it was just like, it's like I already had Anno 1800. I had already invested and bought all the DLCs and all of that. Oh, it's another good song. And 117 was like basically the same thing. It was basically the same game with just a different skin on it. And I'm like, why? I already kind of own this, so I didn't really want to buy it again. Let me just put it that way. I didn't want to have to buy it again. So I opted out of the 117. It kind of hurt a little bit because I'd love to have the Roman. But then I bought a game called, I think it's called PAX Augusta or something like that. Similar genre. I haven't played that at all. It's just like, it's hard getting excited for games. For me these days. This is why I program more than I play. And this is just for just chillaxing. Like I'm just relaxed for this. But yeah, Anno 1800 is absolutely astonishing. It's so good. The art and the richness and the detail. I mean, there's so much about that game. Plus, you know, obviously I've got mods for it, which streamline and simplify and allow me to be super overpowered, because this is kind of my MO. I love to be overpowered. The main reason why I play that way in pretty much everything that I play is part of me detests being 4 hours into a game and game over. I lose in some way because the AI is, you know, the AI in that game cheats like crazy. Economically, militarily, the AI, in order to get the AI even semi-decent, it cheats like crazy. So you can be, you know, into the game and then they could come in with a bunch of ships and just wipe you out. And it's like, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to be 4 hours, 5 hours into a game and then have the AI blow me out of the water. It's like, it's not interesting to me. I want them to be tough, but I don't want them to be so overpowered and cheat that it's like impossible to even compete. So I have some mods on there for like super crazy high level ships, mods for the little trinkets that you can get. I have a mod that allows you to buy like the highest level legendary trinkets, so you can just, and they're really effing expensive, so you can just go and buy like a super legendary trinket for, you know, a ship or something instead of relying on like RNG. So I just have a bunch of mods that are just like, again, casual, just laid back, having fun. You know, where if you actually do fail, you would fail because it's you have a catastrophic problem. All right, this is almost done. This was a huge field. I'm glad I put 3 of these guys on here. Man. And it's hard to know where I've already been, so it's like, this is why course play is very handy, because I have no where to gauge like where the weeds are, because for some reason they're not showing up. Then that could be a bug on my part, like on the map. Like it could be a bug on the map. It's so hard cracking into the modding world in this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when Binks Farm is a series going in this map right now. I'm pretty sure he merged 3 with all of these. Like he took this and he merged it with all of these fields. And then he smoothed out this trench here. And he made a giant, like 800 acre field right here. It's crazy how big that field is. Why so bouncy? What? Why? Why does that do that? Man, I'm so out of practice with the games like that though. I haven't played, like I have it installed and everything, but I haven't touched it in like a year and a half. It's just sitting on my computer. Hopefully when this guy rounds down to the bottom, he'll finish. Because I really don't want to go all the way back up here, only to come all the way back down again. So, fingers crossed. Why is my money draining? Is it just the auto drive workers? Is that? Yeah. There's a lot of DLCs for that game, admittedly. I mean, it is an Ubisoft game after all. Wow. I started this one way after this field. They finished first, and the vehicle from this one is still going to get back to the farm before all the other ones. It was so far away. It was a long drive. I think I have all of them. I'm pretty sure I have all of them. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I have all of them. I have the big ones at least. Maybe not. Maybe there's a couple cosmetic packs I have. I mean, you might be able to look at my Steam profile to see what I have, but whoa, that happened. Is the next one gonna do that? No. That's so weird. God, look at these. How do these move so much? Seriously. Why does this one stops like crazy bad? I want to Vario 1K. All right, yeah, they're all the same. It's like when it's on dirt, it stops instantly. Yeah, I might have to swap those out. Very hard. Oh, come on. I mean, they should not be moving at all, obviously. I don't know what Giants could do. With the physics engine, but physics should be pretty minimal if it's, you know, folded up and sitting on the ground. But I'm placing these like that. You can already see one moving. You can already see this thing moving. Yeah, it's just sitting here. It's just like wiggling. It's just like vibrating. I don't know what to do about that, but it is what it is. All right. Contract wise, hoeing, collect, weeding, collect. Now I can buy it. It's planted, so I get a little... It takes the edge off when you can, you know, harvest something. But I'm going to need quite a bit... Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Used... Working speed. Oof. Can't believe that was on sale. Literally like a used vehicle. Those things are usually like $300,000-$400,000. Like 50% off. Not bad. It's raining. Okay, game. Yeah, it's raining in the, yeah. Doesn't look, it's a cloudless rain, everybody. The sky is crying. I'm gonna need some root. I need a root header. Sugar beet header. Well, we have peas in the ground. Yes. And I do the 10 here. Working speed. $20 miles an hour. The 10 is the widest I go. It's the most extreme that I get. $16,000 solid fertilizer. Not bad. Needs lime. Oh, could you imagine how much lime you would have to use on that field? Oh my god. That's 1,000,000 liters at least. Like, that's gonna be so much lime. I wonder if there's a contract for it. That would be hilarious. That would be a huge contract. I kind of want to clear these and just see what pops up. Nothing. Ooh. There it is. There it is. Liming. $737,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bags. You really think 8 bags of lime is enough? You really think that, huh? Usage. It's estimating 663,000 liters of lime. Well, I'm curious. What time? How long have we been going? 663,000 liters for $700,000. Okay, we're just gonna take a peek at prices. No, prices. There it is. Lime. Alphabetical order. Lime. $56 per 1,000 liters. But I could sell at $64 per 1,000 liters. That's a gaff right there. That shouldn't be a thing. So 600,000 liters would be 600. Say 660 of that. Because this is per 1,000 liters. 660 times 64 is only 42 grand. So if we were to sell 660,000 liters of lime, we would only get 42 grand. And that contract pays 700,000. So more. Now buying the lime, that would cut in, you would cut in, 35,000 plus. Oh, it'd be way more than that. Buying 600,000 lime, 660,000 divided by $56. Oh no. Whoops. 660 times 56. So you're 36 grand. No, I think that's lying to us. I think this is lying to us. I mean, it's good to go, but I don't know. Can I spread lime when it's like rainy? I have the stone. Trust me, I have the stone. Now the big question is, should I get another one of these? Do 3 of these? I think I might. Come on. At some point, the rain has to stop, right? Thank you. It's still actually raining. I still see it. Dear God. Whoa, whoa, squirrely. Yeah, I think lime is more expensive than that. Honest to God, I think it's more expensive than that. But I could be wrong. I mean, I've got it. Might as well use it. Whoa. I'm pretty sure filling this thing up with lime, if I were to purchase it, it would be way more than $36,000. Like, let me just do a quick... We have 283,000 liters right now, right? 283,000 liters. Let's go over here. Now I'm gonna try to hit 100,000. So 383,000. Well, let's watch my money first. So 283. Let's round it up. 284,000. $5,700 for 100,000 liters. Wow, that's actually 660 would be 6 times. 6 times 5 is, I mean, it's close. Yeah, that would actually be surprising. Why is it still goddamn raining? Why is it still raining? Crying out loud. When the rain stops, it should actually stop. Okay. Now we gotta wait. It's a big field. There it is. I mean, it helps that these have a 42 meter wide swath. Like that definitely helps. I'll check in a second. $150. Well, I mean, I do. I want to buy these, but I just don't have the money. Like, they're hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, this one here is 500,000. This one here is 700,000. Just these two fields is over $1 million. I made the land on this map like legitimately expensive. Like it's based on like premium farmland in Michigan. It's literally what I based it on. What is farmland, good farmland go for in Michigan? You know, per acre. And then loosely translate that into like what this does. But I when I did all that balancing, I made it on average a more expensive. So it's like a pretty decent amount more expensive. I could do without this, guys. Oh my God. Please, God, tell me you're not going to do this the whole way. Unbelievable how slow that is. What a waste of materials. Why does Courseplay... Why do they do that? Why do they do that? That is such a huge waste of material. I mean, it's shooting that crap out the back just as fast, no matter how fast you're going. And so when you go up to the line and you're like creeping, you're shooting out 100 times more than you need. And Courseplay is just like, oh yeah, this is just... It needs to scale the use of lime. It really does. It really needs to scale that and say, hey, scale it by how fast you're going. If you're going full speed, then good, spit it out the back. But if you're going under that, scale it down. Because it's going to waste 20, 30,000 liters just doing that. It's funny. There is one thing in the game that does that scales and that doesn't waste, and that's seeds. When you have a planter and you have half of a planter going over a part of a field that's already seeded, and so you're doing the headlands, and you're overriding parts of fields that were already planted. The use of seed drops, right? So it uses less seed. It's the only thing in the game that does that. Like, look at the fucking lime coming out the back of this. Like, what in God's name are you doing? I don't even know. I don't even know what to change. I need a checkbox that says, like, hey, don't be an idiot at the end of a field. We have headlands going around. Go right on through, hit the headlands, then turn the thing off, and then turn around. The whole reason why you do headlands is you have a buffer at the end of the field. So you can avoid doing that slow down. But what are you gonna do? Like, this is why when I saw, like, oh, this is gonna use 660,000 liters, it's like, is it though? Like, we're about at 150,000 liters. When this thing hits 450, that's 150,000 liters. And we're 20% of the way done. Right? So 150,000 liters times 5. That's not 660. 150,000 liters? I think Courseplay needs a custom lime, like a super crazy advanced script for liming, because this is crazy. Or you don't consume the lime of parts of the field that are already done. That's the basic. Like, look at this. Really? What's the point of slowing down that much? Is there a point to that? So 150,000 liters times 5. You're looking at 750,000 liters. That's what I would say this is probably going to take. Which is that's a shitload of lime. That is a crazy amount of lime. Now I bought 113, and I should be able to possibly maybe if I sit and stare at that lime, it's just gonna bother me. So let's move on. Come on, show me my lines. What the fuck? Show lines. Okay. I'm what? How did this work? How? Fine. How about we do this? And then... There we go. See, that's how you do it, right there. Yeah, farmland is expensive. because they're not making any more of it. There's a finite supply. And the people who hold it usually don't sell it. If anything, you like farmers or there's a I'm gonna turn that off for a little while. One of the channels I watch is a farmer in Idaho, and he's like, we have to, like, if we want more farmland, we have to rent, basically we have to lease farmland. He goes, nobody's selling farmland. They're like, you'd be stupid to sell farmland. You can lease it out, and you either get money if that's what you do, or you get a little bit of the crop that they grow on. Right? Those are two ways of payment. So you can get a percent of the crop, or you get just cash. But he's like, yeah, nobody's making any more farmland, so it's a very valuable commodity. Especially good farmland, that is very valuable. $113. Right now there's soybeans already in the ground. So soybeans are already in, which is one of the reasons why I bought this one now. Because it's already planted. So whatever harvest I get out of it is just money, money that helps prevent, or it helps pay for it, right? So oh man. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like something a government would do. Yeah, I'm missing an edge. Man. I wish that guy had some family. They'd sue the shit out of the city. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they would build data centers in Texas. Jesus. The heat. The heat alone. I always said, you know, the northern states would be ideal. Like, in the wintertime, you just pull outside air in. Come December, you just open the vents and the fans blow the outside air in. Boom, you've got crazy amount of cooling, and it's just fans. When you're in Texas in the wintertime, you're 60, 70 degrees still. Very rare that it gets super. I mean, we have to have a crazy Arctic blast to get to any sort of cold down there. But like, why don't they build them up here? Like, it gets. I've seen it get minus 30 in the wintertime. You know what minus 30 could do to a bank of computers? Like, my God, that would be cold. You damn near have to warm up the air before you could cool it. Before you could cool the computers. So yeah, I don't understand like all the data centers in the southern states. I really don't. It's like, why? Why are they all down there? It's hot, it's humid. Like, there's not a reprieve. Yeah, it gets warm here in the summertime, but that's like 3 months out of the year. The rest of the time is very, very mild or bitterly cold. Same with like parts of Canada. Like, Jesus, like you could do some serious cooling. I mean, something to be said for like data trunk lines, like actual like fiber trunk lines, but those can be run. You could run a new fiber into wherever you need, and get like dedicated fiber trunk lines and get a near infinite amount of bandwidth. But data centers don't really need, like, AI data centers don't really need extreme internet connection. Especially if it's a training data center. Now, if it's one that's actively being used, that's different. But yeah, it always surprises me when I hear like a data center going up in Alabama or anything like that. It's like, my God, like we have much better potential of keeping stuff cool here. It just seems more cost effective. Now, power generation, again, these companies, Anthropic, SpaceX, Tesla, they've been basically flat out told, you need to start building power. Like, you need to start building power. Like, this is insane. Yeah, like I couldn't imagine it's 120 degrees outside and you've got a data center that you have to keep cold. You know how much fucking power it takes to run the air conditioning or to try to keep stuff like that cold? Not to mention the water. Like, Phoenix does not have the water, so definitely that would be a no-go. But man, there are better places for those data centers. There's more economical. If power is your worry, then build a power plant, for crying out loud. We got like 200 years worth of coal around here. 155. They actually are. They actually don't use a lot of water. They don't. They use a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of water, and they don't actually use the water. Right? The water doesn't get turned into magical things. Water is. It goes in as water and it comes out as water. It's just warmer. It doesn't use water. It's just the areas that they have it, okay. Here's something you've got to take into account. Okay. The amount of rhetoric, the news, social media influencers, and this might sound like a woo-woo conspiracy theory, but it's actually true and proven, and it's something that is a problem. But there is a country out there whose vested interest in keeping us out of the AI business. They are actively trying to turn public sentiment against data centers, while they themselves are building an insane amount of them. Okay? China actively does not want us to compete. And so they have their botnets on social media pushing, amplifying the anti-data center sort of sentiment, and just creating this atmosphere where people have mixed, they have misunderstandings about what the cost is of these things, when it's not as bad as they make it out to be. It's just not. So please understand that yes, they use a little bit of water, but they don't. Water does not magically disappear. The water is still water when it comes out. It's just a matter of getting it cool and like putting it right back into the system again. Like, it's not. The water is still water. The biggest issue though is power. Right? Power is where the main issue is, and on that front, it's a problem. This is the first I've ever seen it back up into a situation, but here we go. So while we in the US have all of this rhetoric where so many of these data centers have been shut down or projects basically gone defunct because of all of this rhetoric, the big issue of power is largely due to red tape. It's largely due to climate activists, all of this stuff. China is currently building 20 nuclear power plants. 20 of them. Right now. They're building them. So they are really trying to push the US out of the game. They just want the US to just not be competing at all. Because if they're able to control this business entirely, then it's kind of It's kind of game over, basically. So, yes, there are some issues. There are some things to pay attention to, but there is a lot of rhetoric that is being amplified or flat out funded by larger forces that don't want to see us competing on the stage at all. But you can better believe that those other forces are they themselves building an obscene amount of capacity, right? Obscene amount of capacity, right? This is why Nvidia is worth $2 trillion or $4 trillion. It's an obscene amount of compute that's going up, and we've seen the very tip of the iceberg. we're still in the infant stages of this process, and it's not going away. You're not going to protest it away. All you're going to do is make other countries dominate the landscape, and they are going to be the ones that are prosperous, and that's just where we're at. And like it or hate it, it doesn't matter. It's here to stay. There is no turning it off. There's no saying, oh well, AI generated slop, blah 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 blah. Like, I understand, I get that. I could probably make this more efficient, but I don't want to. So it's like I understand everybody's reluctance. I understand their sentiment on it, and I have mixed experience using it, but it's only gotten exponentially better over every year over year. Imagine where we were 3 years ago or 4 years ago compared to where we are today, and then imagine that progress 5 years from now. It's an exponential curve that we've not, as a species, we've not ever seen before. Right? Not even the growth of the internet over the last 30 years. The internet started in the 70s. That's when it got its start. And it slowly percolated into the 80s. It was all institutions. It was all colleges that had it. But it existed in the 80s. The first email was sent in 1983. Right? Email, the first major email, I think it was the Queen of England sent an email or something like that in 1982 or 1983. Crazy how long it's been around. Right? In the 1990s, it finally started getting commercialized and started getting traction. And it still took 30 years to get the internet where we are today. AI is compressing that entire 50-year growth period into 5 years is the entirety of that. And that is an insane curve for the U.S. to be like, oh, we're going to hem and haw, and we don't have the power, we don't have the water. It's like, okay, well, we could be England, right? You want to be England right now? The UK, the GDP of the UK is less than Mississippi because of all of the climate stuff that they've done. It's less than Mississippi. Their GDP is horrific. It's horrible. So, I don't know. I think there is a middle ground. I think there are ways to build power plants. I think there's ways to do it that would get us competitive and get us back into innovating and growing. But we have to look at it as an opportunity for a near infinite level of opportunity and prosperity and growth, and like everybody's focused on in the media. Remember, the media, everybody, the media's job is to scare the shit out of you. That's all they care about, because that's what gets clicks. That's what gets eyeballs. The most crazy headlines, the video titles that are doom and gloom, those are the ones that get clicked on. The sky is falling, that gets viewed 100 times more than we are awesome. Okay? So the media, the doom and gloom of the media is to get clicks, to get people watching their content. It is doom and gloom all day long, 24/7. And if you actually watch people who are like well versed in this industry, they're like, this could open up productivity for everybody. The barrier to entry is negligible. And the younger generations are doing some crazy shit. So this was 250,000 lime that we used here. 250,000. Oh. 220,000. So that's 470,000. And this is another 250,000. So 700,000 lime for that. It's funny, we got paid about $1 per liter of lime. That's how much lime we used. About $1 a liter. It's interesting, I was watching an interview with somebody who is, some, more normal, working class, and they had a couple kids, and they're pretty young, and in this interview, he was like, because it's really weird. I don't know what to encourage my kids to get into. Right? Do you like engineering, law, medicine, teaching, and like software, all of these fields are projected to basically be replaced with expert level AIs over the next 5 years. So it's just like, what do you encourage your kids to go into when you're not really sure what's going to be oh, that was a lag spike. It was updating this field. Fertilized. Yeah, it's not fertilized. Oh man, that would be a lot of fertilizer. Holy Moses, that would be a lot of fertilizer. Okay, let's see. 111. This I have to fertilize, but I have to do another month. I have to do this one down here. I mean, I definitely want to buy this plot. But I want to leave myself a little bit of money buffer. Man, come harvest season, it's going to be crazy. Crazy. All right. Well, I'm going to save it. And I think that is going to do it for today, everybody. It was fun. I do enjoy it. Again, no stream next week. I got crazy amount of stuff going on next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I will be able to stream on Wednesday. So Wednesday will be a normal stream. I'm hoping to put the bow tie on the wrap up of the storage drawer mods. So the vintage drawer mod, I've got about 70%, 65 to 70% of that mod done. And so I've got quite a lot of progress on that. And there's little bits and bobs, all the little things always take the longest, but the main, the crazy amount of stuff is done already. I'm looking to get that in a testable, members only Patreon testable state on Wednesday. Whatever I get done on Wednesday, I want it in a testable state and get it in people's hands to play with and to test in the variety of ways to test things. And then whatever bugs are found, all of that is stuff that we can work on down the road. But yeah, so Wednesday stream is going to be a normal dev stream. No stream next Saturday, and it is what it is. But my grandma's birthday is on Friday. She's turning 93. Ton of families coming in for that, and so it's going to be a big weekend. Plus the state fair is going to be in town, so that's going to be another crazy amount of stuff. So anyway, I thank you all for coming by. Other than that, I'm not sure. We got into the weeds there right at the end, but I don't think there were very many people around. So I didn't scare too many people away. Convert plot 111. Oh, interesting. You'll have to catch next time I stream this. I mean, I love the interaction. It's awesome. Keep it coming. And yeah, I would love to continue this. So I just like relaxing and farming. I guess it's a game that I can just sit back and just chill, and that's what I like. So hope to see everybody back here on Wednesday. If not, have a great rest of the weekend, everybody.